Sure thing. Did you know that the Blackwood GP reverse track turns everything upside down, literally? It's basically a whole new challenge because those corners that were easy to take at high speed now become a test of patience and precision. It's like the track got a personality makeover and decided to keep us on our toes. Alright folks, we've got Papa Casey in that vintage 1963. Agajanian Watson going up against Pippi Langstrumpf in a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Both of these cars have some history and charm, but it's all about how they handle that tricky Blackwood GP reverse track. The Watsons got that old school racing charm with its classic design, and likely a bit more agility on those tight corners. On the other hand, the Scarab Indy is a legendary machine with a reputation for speed and durability, so it might just surprise us with a burst of power. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Scarab Indy. It's streamlined for those fast straightaways and might have a slight edge in overall speed. But then again, see how those vintage cars dance around the reverse layout. It's gonna be a close one, folks. Alright everyone, we're wrapping up this race a little earlier than expected, because it looks like the AI had a bit of a tough time navigating the track. Don't worry though. The points have officially been counted so we can see who's leading so far. Thanks for hanging in there, and stay tuned for the next round where hopefully the cars will behave a little better. Wow, just an 8 really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on taking the victory. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was an impressive performance. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar probably has the edge on the Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile Circuit. It's got that incredible power and handling suited for sharp turns and high speeds. The Honda IndyCar is no slouch either, but the Chevy tends to have a slight advantage in raw acceleration and downforce. So, I'd place my bets on the Chevrolet for this race. This is a close call with two pretty similar cars from the same year and racing league. The Chevrolet IndyCar is known for its strong acceleration and handling, which could give Salmon a slight edge on such a winding track like Willow Springs. On the other hand, Honda IndyCar has a reputation for reliability and balanced performance, so it could keep a steady pace and maybe pull ahead if Salmon makes any mistakes. Overall, I'd lean towards Salmon just because the Chevrolet tends to be a little more aggressive on corners and straights here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Honda pulls off a surprising victory. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second and Tac Nasty holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Cherumancy Roses is on a roll, climbing up to the 13th place. Nuts is now in the top 5. Just Hanef is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrump by 3 seconds. Hingo and the Kringleberries climbing up to 10th place. Grampy Jerf is also moving up to 11th. No for Life and Grampy Jerf are nose to nose for 11th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really pulled through and took the victory. Great job to them. That was some impressive driving. And a shout out to Lian Yoshin for snagging the fastest lap. Lian, you now have the opportunity to claim the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like someone's got a shiny new ride coming their way. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Honda IndyCar. It's got that sleek, aerodynamic design that seems built for dodging the dust and streaking ahead on a raceway. The Chevy is no slouch, but I think the Honda might just have that little extra edge when it comes to precision and handling in a dusty, tricky circuit like Dustbite Speedway. Who knew racing was so much about which engine sounds cooler? Alright, so we have Pippi Langstrump driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, and Tukins Flora in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Both are pretty solid choices. But it all depends on the track, and how the AI handles these cars. The Chevrolet might have a slight edge in power and top speed. But the Honda can be nimble and better around corners. Dustbite Speedway's turns could be a game changer here. My gut says Pippi's car could take a slight lead early on, but I wouldn't count out Tukins Flora just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright folks, Acorn is taking the lead from pole position in the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold on to it at Dustbite Speedway. The race kicks off with Acorn taking the lead, Pippi Langstrumpf right behind in second, and Tukins Flora rounding out the top three. Looks like a close start already. Pippi Langstrumpf and Acorn are nose to tail for the lead. Pierre Dope has gained one position and is now in third place. The fight for second place between APT Dope and Pippi Langstrumpf is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf and Acorn are nose to tail at the front. Tukins Flora just gained a spot to sit in third. Pippi Langstrumpf and Tukins Flora are now fighting for second place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Acorn are nose to tail for the lead. Dope just climbed one spot to third. The fight for second is heating up between AP Dope and Pippi Langstrumpf. Dope. Jay Buogi is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 18 cars. Everlasting Apex is closing in, moving up 15 spots to second. Leech Mepsi is also on the move, overtaking 19 cars to grab third. Things are heating up at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Acorn is also making a move, climbing 3 spots to second. Novo for Life is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars to sit in third. The race is heating up fast. Maya is closing in on Elisatone 1095, fast cutting the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Acorn has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Acorn are nose to nose, fighting for the top spot. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook for the lead. Acorn and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for first place. Spikelz has climbed 2 spots and is now in third. Spikelz and Acorn are battling hard for second. Acorn and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail at the front. Dope just gained a spot and is now in third place. Pierre Dope and Acorn are also fighting hard for second. Acorn and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for the lead. Dope and Acorn are fighting hard for second place. Spikelz and Pierre Dope are locked in a close duel for third. Acorn and Pippi Langstrumpf are still neck and neck for first place. Spikelz just gained 1 spot and is now in third. Spikelz and Acorn are now fighting hard for second. Acorn and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for the lead. Spikelz and Acorn are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Pierre Dope and Spikelz are trading paint for third. Acorn just overtook for the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Acorn still nose to nose for first. Pierre Dope is closing in on Pippi for second place. The battle for the top spots is heating up. Pippi Langstrump and Bighorn are nose-to-nose for the lead. Spikebos and Apiardo are fighting hard for third place. New for Life is climbing up to fifth. Spikebos and New for Life are locked in a close duel for fourth. Wow, Bighorn really sped past everyone. Guess they're the new Speed King at Dustbite Speedway. Nice win! Wow! Big congrats to Bighorn on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with the victory. Now, for those who can claim a car, Leon Yashin, with the fastest lap, you get to take home a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Nice work! And Pippi Langstrump, you won the bet race, so you're also claiming a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Great job, everyone! This race was full of surprises. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choices in before the race begins. Don't miss out on all the high-speed chaos. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Paul Ricard with Bonon in 1857 on pole, driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz at 45 AMG in TCR class. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the pack will catch up. Bonon in 1857 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Newts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to fourth place. Bucky Board advances to seventh. Leon Yashin and Gravy Graves are neck and neck for 10th. Gravy Graves is sneaking into the top 10, climbing one spot. Nu for Life and Lin Yaixin are locked in a close fight for 11th. Darigas is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 16. Amy takes the lead, leaving the pack in her dust. Buckyboard climbs to 6th, inching closer. Gravy Graves also moves up to 8th, making some noise. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose for 7th. Darigals is sneaking into 15th. Buckybird advances to 5th place. Gravy Graves climbs to 6th. Scuderia Veloce and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 6th. Knudsen van One 1857 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Buckyboard and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a fierce scrap for 4th. Dora Rogue is climbing up to 16th, making a move. Buckyboard advances to 4th place. Down to Quest climbs to 17th there. Big Boy Bets moves into 22nd. Hellskank is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift. They are currently in 26th place, so it looks like the race isn't exactly their strong suit today. No for Life is trying to squeeze past Maya for 10th place. Darigas and Lord Sicrisby are nose to tail for 14th. This race is getting spicy. Lord Sicrisby is closing in on Lian Yashin fast, just 16.2 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for that 7th place. Lord Batril is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift and is currently in the last place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Amy. That was an incredible performance. It looks like all that practice really paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the combined slow cars racing car class is that despite being the slowest group on the track, they often make the most interesting moves. It's like watching a tortoise compete with a hare and somehow still manage to keep us on the edge of our seats. Who knew that the slowest cars could bring the most surprises? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race starts. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got the classic 1969 McLaren M6 GT, probably built for speed and style, but it's been around a while. On the other, the 1999 Honda Civic Type R, which is known for agility and handling, especially in a tight race like at Road Atlanta Short. Honestly, the McLaren might have the raw power, but the Civic's got that nimbleness that can sometimes outmaneuver even the most historic race cars. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Civic sneaking ahead in the final laps thanks to its sharper corners and lighter weight. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So stay tuned for the chaos. Wow, what a shocker. Ingle McCringleberry taking the win at Road Atlanta Short. Who saw that coming? Congrats on the victory. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really outdid themselves today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Truly impressive. And look at that. Hingle can now claim the 1969 McLaren N6 GT. I mean, who wouldn't want a classic like that? It's the perfect prize for someone who clearly knows their way around a racetrack. Congrats again, Hingle. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Riverside Short Track is that it used to be a giant parking lot before it was transformed into a racing venue. Imagine turning a place where you park your car into a place where cars race at top speed. Talk about a major makeover. Alright, we've got Aussie 2002 in a 2016, Ligier JSP3 and Amy in a 2011, Cytec Z11SN. If we're talking about the age of the cars, the Ligier is a bit more recent and likely more refined, so it might have the edge in terms of handling and speed. The Zytec, while a solid machine, is a little older and might not keep up in a tight race. Considering the track is Riverside Short, which favors agility and quick acceleration, my money is on Aussie 22 and the Ligier to take the win. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Maybe Amy's Zytec pulls a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Riverside Short Track, and Leon Yashin is starting on pole in a 2011 Zytec Z11SN LMP3. Looks like she's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up. The race kicks off with Gliding Penguin leading the pack, followed closely by Leon Yashin in second and Maya in third. Looks like a penguin is already gliding ahead while I'm just trying to keep up. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Notes has climbed to fourth, not bad. Senyahima moved up to eighth, and she's in a close fight with Epic Sugar for seventh. Nuts just overtook someone to take third place. Epic Sugar and Move for Life are nose to nose for sixth. Scuderia Veloz is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Senyahima is now in seventh place, climbing one spot. Hingle McCringleberry is narrowing the distance to Epic Sugar by 1.3 seconds. Aziabua 2002 is chipping away at Wolf of Eco, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wow, Gliding Penguin, you really glided your way to victory. Congratulations on winning at Riverside Short. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Gliding Penguin really took the win. Great job out there, you definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You now get to take home a 2711 Zytec Z11. Enjoy it and drive it like you stole it. Sure. Did you know that the Circuit of the Americas has a track shape inspired by the iconic shape of the state of Texas itself? It's like driving through a map of Texas without even leaving the race. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make those final selections, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picked for you. Don't miss out on your chance to choose a car that might actually win, or at least look cool doing it. Get those selections in before it's too late. Interesting matchup here. The BMW 8 GTE is a powerful and agile car, known for its impressive grip and handling, especially on a technical track like Circuit of the Americas. On the other hand, the Ferrari 488 GTE is a lithe machine with incredible speed, especially in straight lines and on high-speed corners. Given the specs, I'd say the BMW might have the edge in cornering and stability through the twistier sections. But if New for Life can maximize the Ferrari's raw speed on the straights, they could very well take the win. It's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards Pippi Langstrumpf, mainly because the BMW's handling might give it an advantage on this circuit. We'll see if the Ferrari can surprise us though. Alright folks, Maya's starting on pole in the GTE class with a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT at the Circuit of the Americas. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others have a trick up their sleeves. Bjorn Art has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am in second place, holding strong. Amy is currently in third, just trying to keep up. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled. Wow! Big congratulations to Bjorn Art for taking the victory. That was an impressive drive. And a huge shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 2019 BMW. GTE, nice work. Lian Yeshin? You also crushed it with the most overtakes. Claim your prize, a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. Great hustle, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the high-speed ring reverse track is so twisty and fast that even the most confident drivers might feel a little dizzy trying to keep up? It's like a roller coaster for cars, but with more gravel traps and less solid ground. Perfect for testing just how brave your AI racers are. Ah, the classic showdown between a vintage Indy car and a slightly newer but still vintage machine. Chevy 704's 1960. Scarab Indy has that raw, old-school charm and might have some surprising agility despite its age. On the other hand, Amy's 1963 Agajanian Watson could have some modern touches that give it a tiny edge in handling. But honestly, in a high-speed ring race, it's all about the aerodynamics and agility. My bet is on Amy's Watson sneaking ahead, just because a tiny bit of modern engineering can make all the difference when you're pushing those cars to the limit. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at high-speed ring reverse. And De Factor is on pole in a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like we're about to see some vintage racing magic. De Factor has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloz is holding strong in second place. Civicali 704 is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is now in first place. Dave Factor is right behind in second. Wolf of Aco has climbed to fifth. The race is heating up. Merchican Live and Hingle Me Kringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th place. 5 and Sirogai and Merchican Live are locked in a fierce duel for 7. Leon Yashin is climbing up to 9th, leaving someone behind. Wolf of Echo is climbing to 4th place. Gaven Sirogai is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 6th. The race for 5th is heating up with Faven Sirogai and Amy locked in a close fight. Platinum Mera is climbing up to 12th place. Joe Zengskost and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 13. It's Bumblebee and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 16. England May Kringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Merchican Live and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that 7th spot. Chosen's Coast is gaining ground, moving into the top 15. Hingle Me Kringleberry just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. 5 Enzero Guy and Hingle Me Kringleberry are nose-to-nose, fighting for 6th. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Josenk's Coast and Platinum Mera are nose-to-nose for 12. Hey neighbor, glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Amy is climbing to 5th place. Platinumera is now in 11th. Nuts is inching into 15. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Merchican Live is making his way to 7th. Rosaurus is pushing up to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Nuts is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Relaxed View has moved up 1 spot to take the 16th position. Imogen Tempos has also gained 1 spot and is now in 20th place. Hingle Mate Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 9th place. Looks like Rosaurus and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 9th. Rosaurus and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 9th place. Pippi Langstrom just gained a spot to 14th. Nuts and Pippi Langstrom are fighting hard for the 14th position. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning. You guys really know how to cross the finish line in style. And a special shout out to Scuderia Veloce for grabbing the fastest lap. Talk about leaving the competition in the dust. You can now claim the 1960 Scarab Indy, a true classic for a true champion. And nuts! Nice job on the overtakes. You really went for it, and now you get to claim the 1952 Kuzma Offie. A perfect prize for pulling off all those daring maneuvers. Great effort, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because the twists and turns mean the car needs to be super responsive. Speed is important, but if the car can't grip the corners, it's not going to make up much time. A good balance of acceleration and braking stability would also be key to maintaining control through those tricky sections. Overall, a car that can dance through the corners smoothly will come out on top here. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Pippi Langstrom's Maserati Tipo 6061. Third cage is a beauty, but it's like bringing a sword to a gunfight on a modern track. The Jaguar D-Type from 1956 is legendary, and has that classic racing pedigree. I think the Jaguar might have the edge here, especially on a technical circuit like Termas de Rio Hondo. But hey, anything can happen with AI drivers. Maybe Pippi's vintage might surprise us all by showing some unexpected agility. Only one way to find out. Alright folks, the race kickstarts at Termas de Rio Hondo. Leading the pack is Lian Yashin, sitting pretty on pole in a 1956 Maserati 450S. Looks like she's got the vintage charm and speed on her side. Let's see if she can keep that lead. Hey Rafael, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed fun. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Beats with Kef is holding strong in second. And Edzos 21 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just gained a spot to fourth place. Maya is closing in on Naibi, now 2.2 seconds behind. Daydream Keeper moved up to 13. Amy just sneaked into third place. Naibi is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom with a 2.4 second reduction. Wolf has climbed up to 10th place. Wow, Lian Yashin just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Wow, big congratulations to Lian Yashin. You really drove your way to the top and earned that win. Great job out there. And now, for the drivers who get to claim some legendary cars. Pippi Langstrom, congratulations on winning the bet race. That 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage is a real beauty. Amy, you are the overtaking queen today. Your daring moves paid off, and now you get to claim the sleek 1956 Maserati 450S. Well done. This race was full of surprises, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Alright racers, the clock is ticking. Decide on your machine before time runs out, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up, or you'll be racing the digital wind. Alright, folks, the race is kicking off at Paul Ricard Retro. And guess what? Dieterz is starting on pole with a classic 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC. Looks fancy, but let's see if it can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Dieterz leading the pack, followed closely by Raphael in second place, and Pippi Langstrup holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook Nuts and is now in fourth place. They are still close, but Maya seems to have the edge. Archerona 92 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for sixth place. Looks like a good fight. Notes: just overtook someone to take fourth place. Looks like the climb continues. Nuts and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for third. This could get interesting. Ingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 7. Not bad, but still a ways to go. Amy is in 14th place with a 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Lebistri is driving a 27 Ferrari F430 GTC, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya just overtook Nuts and is now in fourth place. Ingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for a sixth. The race is heating up at the middle of the pack. Raphael is now in first place. Dieterz is right behind in second. Nuts has climbed to fourth. The battle for the lead is heating up. Maya is currently in sixth place with a Nissan 350Z D300. Looks like she's holding her own among some pretty fierce competitors. No major overtakes yet, but she's staying in the mix. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the more agile cars, and those with top-end speed. Overtakes are happening on the straights, and drivers struggling with grip are losing positions. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. They are currently in 8th place, just behind the top 7. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Hingle and McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Nuts and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking into 6th position. Nuts is driving a 2013 Panoz Abruzzi GT2 They're holding a solid 5th place, staying close to the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Raphael is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. So he's looking comfortable, but better watch out for those chases closing in. Ingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingel are still neck and neck for that spot. Lien Yeshin is climbing to 7th place. Inga McCringleberry and D. Fizzids are nose to tail for 2nd place. Archeron 192 and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hingel McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Archeron 192 just moved up to 8th. Maya and Archeron 192 are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. New for Life is in the 10th place with a Dodge Viper GT2cc from 2008. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Not bad, but definitely room to improve. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race, Raphael. Looks like you really know how to cross the finish line first. Wow, Raphael, you took the win. Congratulations on that amazing finish. You earned it with that incredible driving. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the stunning 2005 Aston Martin DBR S9. Very fancy. Now for the rest of you, it looks like Amy pulled off the win in the bet race. So she gets herself that gorgeous 27 Ferrari F430 GTC. Nice work. And Hingel McCringleberry, you really went all out with the overtakes. Definitely the most aggressive driver today. You get to take home that sleek 2004 Ferrari F360G. C. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next round. Alright folks, if you've been sitting on the fence about which car to pick, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to influence the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Hingel McCringleberry revving up a classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, which is known for its nimbleness and rally heritage. On the other side, Amy is steering a 1987 Ford Sierra S500 Cosworth, a beast with turbocharged power and a bit more attitude. If I were putting my money down, I'd say the Ford Sierra might have the edge here thanks to its turbo boost and raw power. But hey, you never know with AI racing. It might just surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Either way, this is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the stunning Highlands Motorsport Park long track. Leading the pack on pole is Leon Yashin, behind the wheel of a classic 1978 BMW M1. Let's see if her vintage ride can hold off the modern rivals. Leon Yashin has taken an early lead. Sarah Timelev is right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. The top three are already setting the pace. Teramitsirosis is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9th place. Amy is closing in on the top 4, moving up 1 spot. I'm also inching forward, grabbing the 7th spot. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Amy are still nose to nose for 3rd place. Aussie 10 and 2 is climbing up to 10th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Zero Team Nave and Amy are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Aussie 1002 and Cheryl Mizirosis are battling hard for 9th. Thudaria Belos is now in 5th place. Aussie Bua 22 has climbed to 9th. Pippi Langstrom is in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloz just snuck into 4th place. Looks like they're on the move. New for Life and Nuts are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Who's going to blink first? Scuderia Veloz and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 3rd place. Aussie 10 just snuck into 8. New for Life is creeping up to 13. Pippi Langstrom's Peugeot 205 T16 is a classic rally legend with a turbocharged punch. Looks like she's stuck in the back, hanging around in 15th place. Not quite making moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 9th. New for Life has jumped 2 spots to 11th. Hingle is holding on to 4th place, but Amy is in 2nd. So the odds are looking good for her to take the lead if she keeps it clean. Hingle might need a mistake from Amy to turn this around. Donna Sonteri is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, a classic lightweight and nimble car. They're currently in 8th place, so they might be making some moves, or just holding steady. Not bad for a car that's known for its balance and agility. Buchitero and Zero Time Alive are nose to tail for 5th place. Aussie 2002 and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Buchitero is climbing to 5th place. Aussie 2002 is now in 7th. Pippi Langstrom is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 8th. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2.0. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Not quite making moves, but hanging in there. Zero Team Alive is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, a classic lightweight and agile choice. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like they're playing it safe for now. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Amy, fast enough to make her wonder if she left the stove on. Aussie 2022 and Zero Time Alive are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is brewing for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd place. Aussie 2022 has climbed to 6th. And Row for Life is in 9th. The race is heating up. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a good fight for 2nd. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205T 16. She's currently in 8th place, struggling a bit with the pace, over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's battling to move up. Aussie Woman 2 is creeping closer to Bujai Zero, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Node for Life and Zero Time Alive are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Geronatsirosis and Waldo are neck and neck for 11th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Aussie 2002, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Move for Life is climbing up to 8th place. Sharon Metsirosis is moving up to 11th place. The track's tight corners and the elevation changes seem to favor the more agile cars like the Peugeot 205T16 and the Lotus Esprit, while the longer straights are helping the BMW M1 and Mitsubishi Galant V R4 stay competitive. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Highlands Motorsport Park Long. Clearly the finish line was just a formality. Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. You truly deserve it. And great news for the other drivers. Lian Yashin, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim that classic 1978 BMW M Bon Anton. That's a real beauty from the retro street cars. Amy, since you took home the victory in the bet race, the 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth is all yours. Perfect for some nostalgic cruising. And Pippi Langstrom, for pulling off the most overtakes, you get to claim the 1985 Peugeot 205 T16. Looks like you really made your moves today. Well done, everyone. Here's a fun fact for you. The classic IndyCar's racing cars were some of the most powerful and advanced machines of their time, and they could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour. Imagine that on a twisty oval track? These cars had to be incredibly aerodynamically optimized to handle those speeds and keep drivers safe. It's like sending a rocket around a racecourse, but with a lot more noise and style. Wow! This is a classic showdown. Neither in the 1958 Maserati 250F has that legendary Formula One pedigree, which means a mix of agility and speed. On the other hand, the Scuderia Veloce in the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B has a vintage charm and might surprise us with some unexpected speed. Given the history and design, I'd probably lean towards Naibe in the Maserati. It's got that race-winning reputation and more modern edge for its era. But hey, vintage cars often throw curveballs, so it could be a close one. I'm betting on the Maserati to take the win, but the Curtiss Craft will not go down without a fight. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Imola vintage track. Pippi Langström, in her classic 1952 Kuzma Offi, is starting on pole. Expect some vintage charm and maybe a little old school chaos up front. Pippi Langström is taking an early lead. New for Life is right behind in second, and Nibe is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Naive is climbing to second place. Scuderia Veloce is now in third. AI Rafael is making a move, and is now in fourth. New for Life just made a bold move and is now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Pippi Langström and New for Life are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Naibe and Pippi Langström are locked in a close duel for second. Naibe just overtook someone to take second place. Naibe and New for Life are nose to nose for the lead. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nuts, shrinking the gap nicely. Pippi Langström is leading the race with a 1952 Kuzma Offi. Looks like they're holding onto that top spot pretty well so far. Naibe is holding on to the lead, but New for Life is right on his tail. Rafael is trying to find a way past. Scuderia Veloce 4. Amy and Lian Yashin are swapping positions every corner. Chaos at the back. Naibe is now in the lead with Pippi Langström right behind her. Amy is closing in on the top 5, making moves. Pippi and Naibe are nose to tail for the top spot. This is getting interesting. Lian Yashin is on a tier, overtaking 10 cars to grab the lead. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily, just 1 spot behind in second. The two are now nose to tail, fighting for the top spot in what looks like a pretty close battle. Scuderia Veloce and Leonyoshin are nose to tail at the front. Nybe is chipping away at Pippi Langström's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. And Maya is climbing up to 7th place, making moves through the pack. Pippi Langström is climbing to the front, taking the lead. Nybe is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. The fight for 2nd between Nybe and Scuderia Veloce is heating up, with both pushing hard. Alright everyone. It looks like our AI drivers had a little trouble staying on the track today, so we're calling it early. Don't worry though, the points for this race have already been tallied up. So check your standings and see who managed to make it through the chaos. Hope you enjoyed the wild ride, even if it was a bit bumpy. Nybe and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 2nd place. Nuts is climbing fast, now in 5th, looking to make a move. Pippi Langström is leading in a 1952 Kuzma Afi, and she's been the fastest so far. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead. Wow! What an incredible performance by Scuderia Veloce. They've really shown everyone how to dominate the race, set the fastest lap, and make the most overtakes. Truly a triple crown feat. Congratulations to them. And for the lucky driver who gets to claim the 1957 Curtis Craft. A classic indeed. It's a fantastic car to add to the collection. Who is the lucky driver? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic choosing the wrong wheel. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Beats with Kev in a tiny, lightweight Fiat X19 Dallara from 1975, which is known for being nimble and fun, but maybe not the fastest in a straight line. And on the other side I've got the 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, which has that muscle car vibe, more power, more weight. Honestly, I'd say the Nova SS has the edge here, especially with that extra muscle behind it. The Fiat might dart around the corners a bit better, but in a race at Lime Rock Park, I think the Nova's raw power will give it the push it needs to take the win. But then again, who knows? This could turn into a fun upset. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Lime Rock Park, and leading the pack is the Nuts Group in a classic 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. Looks like Vintage Charm is first out of the gate today. The race kicks off with Move Full of Life leading the pack, followed closely by Nuts in second, and Stephen Brinkley holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya just gained one spot and is now in 7th place. Scuderia Veloce moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. Leads with Kev and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Leads with Cave is driving a Fiat X19 Dallara from 1975. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Beats with Kev is driving a 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10 but no sign of a move up yet. Lime Rock's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Looks like the top drivers are holding their positions well. Pippi Langstrup is racing a 1973 Mazda RX-3 GTI. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 12th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Naibe is trying to hold off Stephen Brinkley for 3rd place. Ingo McCringleberry and Gerloff Diamond are nose to tail for 12th. Naibe just overtook Stephen Brinkley and is now in 3rd place. They are nose to tail. This is getting spicy. Naibe is now in second place. Maya has moved up to 6th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 7th. The race is heating up. Wow, looks like New for Life just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Oh, the Aintree Vintage track is famous for its historic charm and tricky turns that even seasoned drivers find challenging. A fun fact is that it used to be part of a real racing circuit decades ago, and some of its corners are so tight that it feels like trying to thread a needle while riding a roller coaster. It's practically a playground for the brave and the slightly reckless. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final picks before the countdown ends. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good options. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? The 1998 BMW M5E39 is a classic with power and handling that can surprise. But the 2003 Ford Focus SVT, well, it's light and nimble, especially on a vintage track like Aintree. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward Big Old Nerd in the BMW. It's got some serious muscle and those E39s are known for their balance. But don't count out nuts with that Focus, especially if the track favors agility and quick cornering. Either way, I think this one's going to be a close call. But I'd put my chips on the BMW just because it's got that extra raw power. We'll see if the AI can defy the odds, or if the nimbleness of the Focus takes the crown. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Aintree Vintage, and Amy is starting on pole in her classic 2000 BMW Z8. Let's see if those vintage vibes give her an edge, or if she's just gonna be a charming speed bump for the others. Amy is leading the pack right now, with Big Old Nerd right behind her in second place. Lotusos is holding strong in third, but I'm sure that's about to change. Scuderia Veloce just snuck into 7th place after a quick pass. Lian Yashin climbing fast, now in 9th after overtaking 6 cars. Yama Priest inching closer to the front, now in 3rd. Looks like a battle for the podium. GamerBoss72 is climbing to 5th place. Swell Place DE is now in 8th, just ahead of Maya Doricha. Looks like the battle for 8th is heating up between Maya and Swell Place DI. GamerBoss72 is gaining on Lotusas, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Maya has moved up 2 spots to 7th. GamerBoss72 is really closing in on Lotusas, just a second behind now. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrump is making moves now in 11. Naiba is making a move up the field, climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Swell Place V and Naiba are nose to nose for that 10th position. Looks like a battle is brewing. Naiba advances to 9th place. Pippi Langstrump moves up to 11. Swell Place TV and Pippi are nose to nose for 11. B. Goldner just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy is right behind. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Amy is leading the race in a 2000 BMW Z8 Tata. She's holding her position well and maintaining a steady pace, looking like a strong contender to stay at the front. Maya just overtook for 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6 is heating up between Maya and Scuderia Veloce. Swell Place AV is climbing to 11. Things are getting interesting. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and I are nose to tail for that same spot. Naiba is closing in on Lian Yashin fast, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Naiba is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. B. Goldner is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 7th. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 1st place. Naiba is really closing in on GamerBoss72, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrump is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 8th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Lotusos and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that spot. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. Naiba is holding the fastest lap but is in 7th place. Looks like he's got the pace but needs to find a way around the cars ahead. No for Life is in 8th place with a Vauxhall Astra V XR. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds, slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Big Gold Nerd, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your win at Aintree Vintage. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that incredible win. You really showed off your skills today. And congratulations to Naibi for grabbing the fastest lap. You now get to claim that beautiful 2001 BMW M3 E46. I hope you enjoy cruising around in that modern street car. Nudes, you came out on top in the bet race. That means you get the 2003 Ford Focus SVT. Looks like you've earned yourself a sweet ride. And last but not least, Scuderia Veloci. You made the most overtakes today. You can claim that sleek 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6. Nice work on that aggressive driving. Alright, everyone. The deadline for choosing your cars is almost here. Make sure you pick your ride before the timer runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. This is quite the nostalgic showdown. The McLaren MP411 is known for its advanced aerodynamics and strong performance in its time, so Swellplace VV might have a slight edge with that car. Hingle McCringleberry's Minardi, while charming and full of character, probably won't be able to keep up with the technological prowess of the McLaren. I'd say the race is leaning towards Swellplace V. But hey, in racing, anything can happen if AI decides to spice things up. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hidden Valley Raceway. Starting on pole is the Scuderia Veloce team with their 1996 Sauber C15 time. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Move for Life in second place and Amy holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Well-placed Ivy is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Maya is also moving up one spot to fifth. The two of you are neck and neck for fourth place. This is getting interesting. Nina Meister Lady 1 is climbing to sixth place. Hippie Landstrom and Sarah are nose-to-nose for 10. Sputnik NZ is advancing to 12th. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Nuts has also gained one position and is in eighth place. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for seventh place. Scuderia Veloce is leading comfortably with a fast lap of 56.048 seconds. Their car, the Sauber C15, is performing strongly and looks set for a solid race. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win. Looks like they really sped to the top. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. They really brought their game today. And big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for grabbing the fastest lap too. A 1996 Sauber C15, no less. That's a legendary piece of F1 history right there. Nuts, you did a great job with the most overtakes. You're claiming a 1996 Tyrrell 024, which is quite the classic. Well done on making your way through the pack like that. This race was definitely a close one. Stay tuned for the next round. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your picks quick or you'll have to watch those poor AI cars race without your favorite. Don't miss out on the chance to see who comes out on top in this wild digital race. Get your selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, Move for Life is taking that pole position at Sochi in the 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT. 4. Let's see if that early lead sticks or if the other cars catch up. The race kicks off with Move for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Nuts in third. Looks like a tight start already. Scuderia Veloce is slicing through the field to sit in fourth place. Nuts. is climbing steadily to second place. Naiba is making a move up to 8th place. Lian Yashin has just climbed into 8th place. Okinabaka is now in 13th place, inching closer to the top. At dawn, the Dreamkeeper and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 13th, so expect some fireworks soon. Drua Falses is racing a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. They're currently in 18th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Okinabaka and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Vanonith 1857 and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 14th. Patswords is climbing up to 19th, gaining 1 spot. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 11th place. Okinabaka is now 12th. Vanonin 1857 is making a move to 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Naiba and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wolf of Eiko is inching into 16th.
His Watingyo is climbing fast.
now in the top 20. Nuts and Wooferlife are still locked in that fierce battle for the lead. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Amy's advantage, closing in by over 2 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is racing a 23 Peugeot 206 RC. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the middle of the pack, and quite a few seconds behind the leaders. Leanne Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Everlasting Apex is creeping up on Okinabaka, chipping away at the gap. Wolf of Aco is hot on the 1957's tail, closing in fast. Okinabaka is racing a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in the 15th position, quite a way behind the leaders, and their lap times are significantly slower than the front runners. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations to New for Life on winning the race. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well deserved. Congratulations to Nonstop for Life for taking the race victory. Well done on crossing the line first. You've earned it. And for the prizes, nuts. You blazed through the lap times and now get to claim the sleek 2006 Panos Esperant GT4. Nice job setting that blistering pace. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes, showing some serious guts out there. You can claim the shiny 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. Great effort from everyone! Here's a fun fact about the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa Daily. This car was one of the most successful racing cars of its time, winning numerous races including the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It earned the nickname Redhead because of its distinctive red-painted engine cylinder heads, which actually helped with cooling. It's like the car was wearing a fiery hat and racing into history. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two legendary cars from the same era. The 1956 Aston Martin DBR1 is known for its strong racing pedigree and balance, while the 1956 Jaguar D-Type is celebrated for its aerodynamics and speed. It's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Jaguar D-Type because of its aerodynamic design and reputation for speed on straights. Though, If the Aston Martin finds its rhythm, it could definitely give it a run for its money. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race at Nemuno Zetas has just kicked off. And leading the pack is Zeed's basic switch in a 1956 Maserati 450S. Looks like vintage power is the name of the game today. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Right at the start, X basic switch is leading the pack, showing some serious early speed. Cover is holding second place, not letting the leader get away too easily. K-Steflex is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Waldo is on fire, now in second place after overtaking 4 cars. The Critica Leg is climbing fast, now in 8th after 3 quick moves. Maya is making progress too, now in 19th after overtaking 3 cars. X Ragnaroks is climbing to 9th place. New for Life is now in 10th. Down Tarquest has moved up to 12th. Cthulhu Cacho just climbed 1 spot to 19th. Maya is also moving up 1 spot to 20th. Looks like Maya and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail for 20th place. Kaagil just overtook 2 cars and is now in the top 20. Cthulhu Cacho and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail fighting for the same spot. Dion Art is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S, a classic racing beast known for its speed and agility. Looks like he's holding a solid 4th place, but the competition is fierce behind him. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Move for Life, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Velos is making a move to 14th place. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1956 Maserati 450, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 22nd place, so they'll need some magic to climb up. Down Talquist is racing a 1956 Maserati 450S. They're currently in the 12th place, so not quite making the headlines yet, but still in the mix. The vintage cars are close in speed, but the track's tight corners favor the more agile models. The Maseratis are holding strong, but the Ferrari and Jaguar are lurking for opportunities. Nuts is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type and is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 31 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace. Bjorn Art is driving a Maserati 450 from 1956. He's currently in 5th place, but his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Move for Life is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DB R11. They're currently in 11th place and holding a solid pace with a lap time of 1 minute and 32 seconds. Looks like they're staying consistent. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. The Critica leg is now in 7th. Looks like some steady progress. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 4th place. Ixagnarox and Akanone are nose-to-nose for 8th. Arlo Coast and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ixagnarox is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now in 16th. The fight between Amy and Scuderia Veloce for 14th is heating up. Akanone is climbing up to 8th place. Mighty Chunk and Nuts are nose to tail for 17th. Inga McCringleberry and Mew for Life are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 17th place. Nudes and Mighty Chunk are fighting for the 17th position. Inglo McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Kaksumergil is also moving up to 19th. Cloudgirl and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 18th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Epic Sugar, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Katsumagirl has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Kamagirl and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 17th place. Cobber is in 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. Ace Ragnarox is driving a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage Dottism. They're currently in 9th place and have the 3rd fastest lap time among the racers. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars like the Maseratis and Jaguars. Overtakes are tricky, so staying consistent seems key. Wow, Keista Flex took the top spot again. Looks like they're on a roll. Better luck next time, everyone else. Wow, Keista Flex really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1994 Alfa Romeo 155T. It's got that classic sporty Italian flair, and should handle those twists and turns at Grand Valley pretty well. The Nissan Primera P11 could be a close second, because it's known for its reliability and decent performance. But honestly, the Alfa seems like the more spirited choice for a quick short circuit race. The others are a mixed bag of practicality and style, but not quite built for racing glory. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to rush. The clock is ticking and the race is about to start with your chosen vehicles. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Nuts cruising in a 1991 Nissan Primera P10, a car known for its reliability and balanced handling. But it's not exactly a rocket. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry's driving in 1999 Opel Vectra, which is more of a mid-range sedan, not really built for speed, but maybe has some surprise in the corners. Considering the racetrack is Grand Valley Speedway Short, which favors agility and quick acceleration over raw power, I'd say Nuts might have a slight edge because of the Primera's nimbleness. But if Hingle can utilize the Opel's smooth handling and avoid mistakes, he could surprise us. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Nuts just because the Primera has a somewhat sportier reputation for short track racing. But don't count Hingle out entirely. Sometimes the underdog surprises us, especially with AI drivers. So, I'd place my bets on Nuts for this one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Grand Valley Speedway. Short track and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce in a classic 1999 Opel Vectra. Amazingly on pole, so let's see if that vintage magic can hold them through the chaos. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by me in second place and Naibe holding on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya has taken the lead now. Notes is climbing to 5th place. New for Life is making a move to 9th. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing to 9th place. Nyanato Tepna 98 is advancing to 15. Nyanato Tep 98 and Pani 3 are nose-to-nose for 14. Cherugamarasa just sneaked into the 16th spot. Ragu and Cherugamarasa are nose-to-nose for that position. Tubonet TTV is inching closer to the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Pani 3 is now in 13th place, closing the gap. Deonkle Show and Pani 3 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Ragu has advanced to 16th place, making some moves. Nyartho Tep 98 is climbing up to 14th place. The battle for 14th place is heating up between Theon Klejo Show and Nyarlathod Pani. Ix Ragnaroks is gaining ground, moving up to 16th place. Amy just slipped into 3rd place. Naiba and Amy are neck for 3rd. Ix Ragnaroks is climbing 2 spots to 14. Ix Ragnaroks and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 13. Maya is holding strong in the top 5, currently in 5th place. Naiba is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making moves, up to 4th. Amy's race is looking more like a roller coaster than a smooth ride. Tugonit DTV is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach 14th place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 positions and is now 5th. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot into 7th. New for Life is gaining on Nuts fast, closing the gap by 7 seconds. Justin Gilks is hot on New for Life's tail, closing in by 9 seconds. Pero Gamarasa just sneaked up 1 spot to take the 17th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Naibi, closing the gap by 1 second. Laracel has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Pani 3 has also moved up 1 spot to take 14th place. Pani 3 and Nyalato Petnini 8 are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Tug on It DTV is climbing nicely into the top 13. Ix Ragnaroks and Tug on It DTV are nose to tail for 12th place. Amy is closing in on Zero Time Alive, looking to make it a tight squeeze. Amy is closing in on Zero Time Alive fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just grabbed the 4th spot, climbing 1 place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th position. Sure. Did you know the 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfast has a V12 engine that makes over 800 horsepower? That's enough to make it feel like it's got a rocket strapped to its hood, even if it's just cruising down the street. It's basically a symphony of horsepower Italian style, all rolled into one. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up. Alright, so in the blue corner we've got Tyler with the 2017 McLaren 720S, which is basically a supercar on steroids. And in the red corner, Hingle McCringleberry with the 2016 BMW M4 GTS, a real hot hatch, but definitely more grounded in practicality. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the McLaren's raw speed and aerodynamics should give Tyler a pretty solid edge. The M4 GTS is no slouch, but might struggle a bit on those vintage corners. So, if I had to lay money down, I'd go with Tyler. But hey, stranger things have happened, especially with AI driving. So maybe Hingle's got a trick up his sleeve. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Kyalami Vintage. And up front we have New for Life starting on pole in a sleek 2018 Bull 05. Looks like a fierce battle ahead in these street cars from 2010 and up. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by New for Life in second, and the Fotsa 84 holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Chizendashauer is now in fourth place. Adenut 44 has climbed to 7. Nair 12 is in 8th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Wildo and TPKPA are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Akvaithi and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 15. Storyforge just gained one spot and is now in 17th. Aiden at 44 and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Akvaiti just sneaked into the top 16, climbing one spot. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Waldo and TPPPA are still nose to tail for 11. Amy just slipped into 5th. Maybe she's saving some for the finish. Cheese in the Shower just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Elmer Pinkwolf and Adanut44 are nose to tail for 7. Shailzy and TPPPA are also locked in a close fight for 12. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 12. Lian Yashin is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 15th. Cheese in Dashauer is having a rough patch, dropping 16 places to 19th. Toadit TV is climbing fast, now in the 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Woofer Life is closing in on Maya, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Shailzy has gained a spot, now in 10th place. Waldo just snuck into the top 10, pushing past someone. Shailzy and Waldo are nose to nose for 10th place. Lian Yashin is also climbing, now in the 12th spot. Amy is now in 3rd place. Waldo and Scuderia Veloci are nose to tail for 9th. Lian Yashin and Shailzy are fighting for 11th. Adanut44 is climbing up to 5th place. Emmer Pinkwolf is now in 6th after moving up 1 spot. Nuts is closing in fast, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 10th place. Story Forge just gained a spot to move into 13. Akvaiti also moved up 1 spot into 14. Now Akvaiti and Story Forge are locked in a close fight for 13. Pinkwolf's about to get a surprise with that closing gap. But Scuderia Veloce and Waldo are nose to nose for 9th place. Story Forge and Shailzy are also locked in a fierce duel for 12. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 2nd place. Waldo and Nuts are nose to tail for 8. Lian Yashin moved up 1 spot to 10th. Waldo and Lian Yashin are battling for 9th. Looks like someone is climbing the ladder to 6th place. Lian Yashin is making a move up to 8th place. Story Forge is inching closer to the top, now in 11th. Lian Yashin is narrowing the distance to Emmer Pinkwolf by 1.2 seconds. Story Forge is closing in on Waldo, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Akvaiti has climbed 1 spot to reach 14th place. Wow. Just like that, Maya takes the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Wow, Maya, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap and earning that sweet 2012 Roof CTR3. Nice one! Looks like we've got some serious contenders here. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1977 Porsche 936 has the best shot at winning on the Kazan Ring circuit. It's a turbocharged powerhouse from its era, designed specifically for endurance racing with a focus on speed and handling. The others are impressive classics, but the Porsche's lightweight design and proven racetrack record give it a little extra edge. Plus, I imagine it looked pretty sharp tearing up the circuit. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Slipslide Gaming with that classic Porsche 936 from 1977 versus Scuderia Veloce in a 1971 Ferrari 312AB. It's like a battle of the old school legends. The Porsche might have some modern upgrades under the hood, but that Ferrari has that raw, legendary racing pedigree. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Ferrari, because its design was all about speed and agility back in the day. But then again, the Porsche could surprise us with some clever handling. It's going to be close, but I think the Ferrari has just a slight edge for this race. Let's see if I'm right or if Slipslide Gaming can defy the odds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Kazan Ring, and on pole we have Len Yoshin. In a classic 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. That's quite the vintage beast leading the pack. Lien Yassin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Newts is right behind in second place, and Pippi Langstrup is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 19. Slipslide Gaming is inching up to 5th. Scuderia Veloce is also climbing 1 spot to 6th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Mobius is inching closer to the top 7. Umu for life and Amy a nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a battle for the last few points. Hingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 3rd place. Mobius just climbed 1 spot to 6th. New for Life is also on the move up 1 spot to 9th. New for Life and Big Gold Nerd are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle are neck and neck for 3rd. New for Life has advanced to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding a narrow lead over Hingle McCringleberry for 3rd place. Amy is climbing to 9th while I'm sneaking into 10th, both making some moves. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf and is now in 4th place. Immobius is closing the gap quickly, less than a second behind Pippi Langstrumpf. The fight for 4th is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Newts and Hingle are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 4th place. Lemon Coat Games is climbing up to 19th place. Gliding Penguin is now 23rd place. Both making moves, but still a ways to go. Stankett is driving a 4G T40 MKE from 1966, a classic muscle car known for its endurance and speed. They're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make a move but still stuck behind some faster cars. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Newts has moved up to 2nd. Lien Yashin and Nuts are nose to nose for 2nd place. Immobius is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 FBB, which is known for its mid-engine design and racing pedigree. They're currently in 6th place, holding a steady position with a fast lap of 1 minute 28.305 seconds. Looks like they're maintaining good pace and staying competitive. Down Talkwest advances to 16th place. Gliding Penguin also moves up to 22nd. Wolf's Light and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Wow, what a shocker! Hingle McCringleberry taking the win at Kazan Ring. Who saw that coming? Congrats on the victory! Wow, what a performance from Hingle McCringleberry. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Congratulations to them on claiming the 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. That's some serious racing pedigree right there. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. They can now claim the 1971 Ferrari 312 at BD. That's a classic piece of racing history. Well done to both drivers for their impressive achievements today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Lédanon has a lot of twisty corners and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those with precision will give you an edge. Speed is important, but the ability to brake late and turn sharply matters even more here. A balanced suspension setup that keeps the tires glued to the asphalt will make all the difference in maintaining control through those tight corners. So, in short, I want a car with excellent maneuverability and stability rather than just raw straight-line speed. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the deadline sneaks up on us. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car takes the crown. Hey there, NDX! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still around to witness these glorious AI racing skills. Sit tight. It's about to get hilariously intense. Alright, let's break this down. We've got a Licitone 1095 and a classic 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. It's a charming little machine, but we're talking about a car from 1963. Reliability might be a question, and its handling on a modern circuit could be a bit nostalgic. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrumpf is racing in 1966 Lotus Cortina. That car is known for its agility and sporty handling, especially for its age. The Lotus Cortina was built for racing and rallying, so it has a good chance on a technical track like Lédanon. If I had to pick, based purely on racing pedigree and handling, I might lean towards Pippi Langstrumpf in the Lotus. But never count out the classic charm of a Licitone 1095's Lancia. It could surprise us with a vintage flair or a moment of unexpected elegance. So, my bet is on the Lotus Cortina, but this race is far from over. Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race at Circuit Lédanon, with Hingle McCringleberry leading the pack in a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Vintage street cars bringing the old school charm to this digital race. Let's see how they handle the twists and turns. Bacho Grande has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hingo McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. And I, Maya, am sitting comfortably in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Maya has just overtaken someone to take second place. Amy is also climbing up now in third. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for third. Move for Life just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is also making a move up to 9th. NDX and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that 9th spot is heating up. The tight corners at Lebanon are causing some early overtaking attempts but no clear leader yet. Expect the vintage cars to battle for control as the track favors skill over raw speed. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on NDX, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gay Empress has moved up 1 spot to 12. GN Prime has also gained 1 position, now 14th. GN Prime and Equinox 2 are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Bacho Grande. You really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross first. Well done. Congratulations to Bacho Grande on winning the race. That was an impressive run. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrup has definitely earned it by winning the bet race. Pippi, you're now the proud owner of a 1966 Lotus Cortina. Nice choice. Looks like someone's upgrading their garage today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The chicanes mean that the car needs to be able to change direction quickly and stay stable through tight corners. Power is important, but if the car can't navigate those twists smoothly, it's not going to matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So a balanced setup with good steering response and grip would be the way to go. Hey everyone! Time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here watching these bots race without your picks. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. We've got Scuderia Veloce and that stylish 2018 Morgan Plus 6. That car is known for its elegance and decent performance, especially on twisty roads like Circuit du Var-Ton. On the other hand, Amy's in a 2016 Model 5 Genesi, which I have to admit I don't know as much about, but I'm guessing it's got some modern tech, and maybe a little more agility. Considering the circuit has that tricky chicane, handling and acceleration will be crucial. The Morgan Plus 6 should have a smooth ride, but the Genesi might have a slight edge in maneuverability if it's more of a nimble, performance-oriented vehicle. If I had to make a prediction, I'd say Amy's Genesi might just squeak out a win if it can handle the chicane efficiently. The Morgan is likely to stay steady, but unless it has some seriously impressive cornering tricks, the agility of the Genesi could make the difference. But hey, that's racing. Anything can happen when AI drivers are involved. Let's see who takes it. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane section. Newts is starting on pole, zooming in with the 2015 Ford Falcon FGXR8. Looks like he's got some speed, but those slow cars from 2010 and up are definitely giving him a run for his money. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Nuts. Took the win. Looks like they really know how to chicane their way to victory. Well done. Here's a fun fact for you about the 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7. This race car is basically a track-ready beast with a 5.5-liter V8 engine that can produce around 500 horsepower. It's built for endurance racing and has competed in events like the 24 Hours of Le Mans. So in essence, it's like a supercar that decided to skip the street and go straight to the racetrack for a nap. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Let's see which sleek, speedy machine will take the checkered flag. Hurry up and make your pick before the countdown ends. Alright everyone, Hingle McCringleberry has just taken the lead from pole position in the GTE class, driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Looks like he's ready to show off some serious speed at Catalamo. Let's see if he can keep that momentum. Inga McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is in second place, trying to catch up. Newts is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Lian Yashin is climbing to third place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, moving up to 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Amy is also moving up to 8th. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Newts is gaining ground on Leon Yashin and closing the gap to just under 3 seconds. The fight for 3rd place is heating up between those two. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Amy are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Amy is advancing to 7th. Shikamaru and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Leon Yashin are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Shikamaru just nudged up 1 spot to 9th. Lazy Towner and Naveling are locked in a close fight for 18th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast into 2nd place. Maya and Pippi are nose to tail. Battle for 2nd is heating up. New for Life and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is in 11th place with a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any moves yet. The Betty White Show is in 17th place with a Ford Mustang. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Probably just enjoying the ride for now. Ixnobodixel is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no overtakes so far. Move for Life is holding on to 5th place, but Nuts is right behind, looking for a way past. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Shikamaru are nose to tail for the 9th spot. No room for error. Nova Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like they're on the move. Scuderia Veloce and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for 9th place. No clear winner yet. The Betty White Show and Ivik Sema are battling hard for 15th. Might need a calculator soon. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Leon Yashin is climbing up to 3rd place. In-Body Notes and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 16th. In-Body Notes is climbing to 16th place. Naveling is now 17. Ixnobodixel is catching Lazy Towner fast, closing the gap by 1 second. Our Specials Ford Mustang is running at just over 2 minutes per lap, which is quite slow compared to the GTE cars. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, and are currently in the middle of the Trans Am pack. Scuderia Veloce is currently in the 10th spot with a Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute 51 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. The Betty White Show is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the 18th place, just hanging around the mid-pack. Looks like a steady race with no major moves so far. Amy is in 10th place with a Toyota FT1 GT. She's just a few seconds behind the leaders but hasn't made any big moves yet. Looks like she's holding steady. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong push from 8th to chase the leader with that fastest lap. Looks like he's got some serious pace today. ER Special is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 12th place, and their fastest lap is nearly 2 minutes. So they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady, if not spectacular, race for them. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off a stunning victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. That was quite the finish. Congratulations to them on the win. Really showing some impressive driving out there. Now, special shout out to Pippi Langstrup for securing the fastest lap. They can claim the sleek 2019 BMW M8 GTE, which is definitely a car that turns heads. And Leanne Yashin, winner of the bet race, can now add a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R to their collection. Nice work, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on speed and acceleration, since the oval shape means it's all about maintaining high velocity through the turns and straightaways. Handling and stability come into play too. But ultimately, a car that can hit top speeds quickly and stay consistent without losing grip would dominate here. It's basically a race to see who can keep that pedal to the metal and stay smooth through those curves. Alright, everyone, you better hurry up and make your picks before it's too late. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute regrets. Get those choices in now or miss out on the best cars we've got racing today. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Nyarlathotep 98 piloting a modern Lamborghini Huracan Performante I. That car is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on a track like Autosport Speedway Oval. It's basically a sleek predator built for rapid acceleration and sharp turns. Then, there's Cap Holster with a vintage 1969 Lola T70 Mark Onity Dawat. While that classic might not be the fastest in a straight line, it's got that legendary racing pedigree and might surprise us with its handling and resilience. Plus, it's probably a lot more fun to watch slip through the corners than tear up the track in a modern beast. Considering the speed and technological edge of the Lamborghini, I'd give it a slight advantage for a straightforward race. But if the Lola can utilize its handling finesse and maybe capitalize on a strategic move or two, we might see it pull off something unexpected. So, in this battle of tech versus tradition, I'd lean towards the Lamborghini for a likely win, but I wouldn't count out the vintage charm of the Lola just yet. The race could turn on a dime. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autosport Speedway Oval, and leading the pack we have New for Life in a classic 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. Looks like we've got some vintage speed up front. Nyarlathotep 98 has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. New for Life is right behind in second place, and Cap Holster is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langström is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in second place, closing the gap. Cap Holster and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail battling hard for second. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Nyarlathotep 98 now, just a blink away. They're nose to nose for the top spot. New for Life and Cap Holster are also swapping positions. Looks like a mini war for third. Scuderia Veloce just took the lead, claiming first place. Lian Yashin has climbed 2 spots, now sitting in third. Cap Holster and Lian Yashin are nose to tail, fighting for third place. Lian Yashin is climbing to second place. Cap Holster is now in third. Whip 3 out 25 has advanced to fifth. Lian Yashin is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Whip 3 out 25 has moved up 1 place to sit in fourth. Nyarlathotep 988 and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose, fighting hard for fourth place. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong move up to third place. Amy is also climbing fast, now in fifth after overtaking 3 cars. Whip 3 out 25 and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for fifth. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langström is inching up to 9th. Pippi and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langström just overtook 3 cars to climb to 6th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. With 3 out 25 has moved up one spot to 4th. Maya is trying to outmaneuver New Life for 8th place. Amy has just overtaken someone to settle into 6th. The race is heating up with tight battles all around. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. The race for 6th place is heating up between Maya and Amy. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are nose to tail in that tight fight for 7th. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce by a second. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved up to 7th and is now battling closely with Cap Holster for 6th. Cap Holster just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are still nose to nose for 7th. No for Life is climbing up to 9th. Aetherplasm is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 2nd. I'm closing in on Scuderia Veloce, shrinking the gap by almost 3 seconds. Amy just nudged into 5th place. Aetherplasm is right behind in 6th. With 3 out 25 and Aetherplasm are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on with 3 out 25. The gap shrinking by 2.6 seconds. New for Life has moved up to 10th place, making a nice climb. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on the victory. Looks like all that hard work paid off. What a way to cross the finish line first. Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. And well done to Lian for snagging the fastest lap too. Looks like they've earned themselves a shiny new 2000 Benetton B200. A real classic F1 car. And not to overshadow the race winner, but I also managed to do the most overtakes today. So I get to claim the same car. Guess I'll have to put it through its paces and see if I can keep up with Lian. Thanks to everyone for racing and for tuning in. Who's ready for the next round of car chaos? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. So get those selections in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-powered beast will dominate the track. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The BMW M1 Pro car is a classic beast from the late 70s, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR from 1971 is a legendary name in the car world, famous for its performance and rally history. Considering Monaco's tight and twisty streets where agility matters more than raw power, I'd lean slightly towards the Skyline for its lighter build and legendary handling. But the BMW, with its advanced aerodynamics for that era, might surprise us with some speed on the straights. So, I'm going to place my bets on Amy's BMW for a narrow win. But don't be shocked if Pippi's Skyline pulls off an upset. It's vintage racing at its finest. Alright folks, the race is underway at Monaco, and leading the pack right out of the gate is the Group 4 car New for Life in a classic 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. Looks like they've got the early edge, but with Monaco, anything can happen. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. HP Lootcraft is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to 10th. Maya is now in first, holding that lead. Nutz has gained 1 spot, now in 4th. Nutz and HP Lootcraft are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Nutz is really making a move, now leading the race. Maya and Nutz are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Sadamuji James just gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Pippi Langstrup is making a bold move, climbing to 2nd place by overtaking 3 cars. Lien Yeshin is on a tier, passing 10 cars to reach 3rd place. Ingo McCringleberry is also gaining ground, overtaking 6 cars and sitting in 4th. The race is heating up nicely. Maya is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. New for Life is hot on her heels, also climbing 4 spots to second. HP Lootcraft is making a move, grabbing 4th after passing 4 cars. JC Productions is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move on Bill the Old Guy, cutting the distance significantly. Amy is in 5th place with a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. Dotita looks like she's holding her position well but hasn't made any big moves yet. JC Productions is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 10th place, overtaking 1 car. Ebony Shadow and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail, fighting for 10th. Amy is holding on to 4th place, but Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind in 6th. It's a close fight, so expect some overtakes soon. Ebony Shadow is driving a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. They're currently in 12th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but hanging in there. Ebony Shadow is driving a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be hanging around, not making much progress but not falling back either. JC Productions is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJ 12C Broadspeed. They're currently in 8th place but seem to be way off the pace with a lap time of nearly 1 minute and 99 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. JC Productions is driving a 1977 Jaguar X J12C Broadspeed, known for its sleek design and powerful V12 engine. They're currently in 8th place, but with the fastest lap of the race so far at 1 minute 56 seconds, they're showing some serious speed. Nouveau Life is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya, better watch out. Meanwhile, Amy is sneaking up on HP Lootcraft, closing in by 1.5 seconds. JC Productions is gaining fast on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. KP Langstrumpf is catching up to Lin Yashin, narrowing it down by just over a second. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Winning at Monaco is no small feat. Guess all those practice laps paid off? Wow! Congratulations to Maya for taking the top spot. That was an incredible race. Amy, you did a fantastic job winning the bet race. You can claim the classic 1979 BMW M1 Pro Car. Great race today, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Charlotte Road Course is known for its mix of high-speed straights and tight turns, so a car that can maintain grip and respond quickly to steering inputs would have the best shot. While raw speed is important, being able to navigate corners without losing control is what makes or breaks a good performance here. Acceleration out of the turns and braking stability also play a huge role. So, I'd say a balanced car that's agile and predictable would be my top choice for this race. Alright everyone, we're kicking off this race at Charlotte Road Course with Maya on pole in a 2018 Chevrolet Indy car. She's got the best spot to start, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second place, and Nuts is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Scuderia Veloce is now in first place. Captain Canadian has climbed 2 spots to take 9th. Chosen's Coast and Buffone 19 are nose to tail for 10th. Technesty and the driver ahead are locked in a close fight for 13th. Renault T4 just gained a spot to take 18th. Renault T4 and Pacer are battling hard for 17th. Someone just moved up 1 spot to 14. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lien Yashin are locked in a close fight for 15th. Amy and Jaimez are battling hard for 19th. The Critica leg is making a strong move up to 10th place. Amy is right behind in 11th, both closing in on the leaders. Renault T4 is climbing into the top 15, but still a bit behind the front runners. Chosin's Coast is climbing fast into the top 11. Elitsatona 95 is right behind, also making moves. Taknasti is on a tier, overtaking 5 cars to land in the 13th spot. TPKPA is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 4th. Captain Canadian is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 6th. Rosa Goldeming and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Hermit Media is climbing up to 4th place. Dank Nuggins has moved into 5th. Rosegod Gamin is now in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Elitziton, 1095 and Chosin's Coast are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 24th. The Betty White Show is also making moves, now 26th. Hermit Media and Nuts are wheel-to-wheel for 3rd place. Rosegod Gamin and Dank Nuggins are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Someone's creeping up on Elyssaton 1095, cutting the gap by a second. Hermit Media is climbing to 3rd place. TPKPA is closing the gap on Caffeinated Car by a second and a half. Renok T4 is up to 16th position. Hermit Media advances to 2nd place. Captain Canadian and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hymice climbs to 17th. Newts and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Captain Canadian and TPPPA are swapping paint for 8th. It's Bumblebee and Hymice are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win at Charlotte Road Course. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Actually, the 2012 Jaguar CX-75 never went into full production, but it was a stunning concept car that showcased Jaguar's innovative spirit. It featured a hybrid powertrain with twin electric motors and gas turbines, which is pretty wild for a supercar. Although it never hit the roads, it sparked a lot of excitement and even influenced some of Jaguar's future design ideas. So, in a way, it's like the ghost car of the racing world. Spectacular and full of potential. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite get snatched up by the AI bots. Hurry up and make your selection before the clock runs out. Wow, this is quite the showdown. Pippi Langstrumpf is in the Koenigsegg Agera S, which is a serious powerhouse with tons of speed and a reputation for being a real rocket ship. On the other hand, Nuts is in the McLaren 675 LT, a car known for its agility and sharp handling, especially around corners like those chicanes. Given the circuit's twists and turns, I'd say Nuts might have the edge in maneuverability and cornering finesse. But don't count out Pippi's raw straight-line speed. It's going to be a close call, but I'll put my chips on Nuts for a slight advantage in the chicane. Hey, with AI racing, surprises are always just around the corner. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. I'm starting on pole in my 2012 Zenvos T1, so let's see if I can hold on to this lead or if the AI will surprise us. Buckle up! Lian Yashin is leading the race with me in second place and Scuderia Veloce holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into second place. Maya is right behind them, eyeing that spot. Amy is climbing steadily into sixth. Wow, CB is now in sixth place, inching closer to Amy. Velocito 14 has climbed to 10th place. Not bad for a rookie. The modern street cars class seems pretty competitive with a mix of high-performance models. The Circuit du Var chicane favors agility and quick handling, which might explain the close gaps. The track's technical nature is likely keeping the top spots tightly contested. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Lian Yashin, now just a second and a half away. Wow, CB has climbed one spot into 5th place. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by a full second. Hey, Forsengo! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned for some AI racing action. Get ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few surprising twists on the track. New for Life is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take 8th place. Velocitor 14 is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot tonight. Things are heating up. Velocito 14 is on fire, climbing from the back to first place in a flash. Hingelme Kringleberry is not far behind, also making a serious push through the field to claim third. Lian Yashin and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail, battling fiercely for the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is storming ahead to take the lead. Maya is climbing fast into 3rd place. Nuts is also making a move, now in 4th. The race is heating up. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Circuit du Var with chicane. Clearly, their speed and skill are unmatched. Well done! Wow, what a performance from Scuderia Veloce. They really crushed it today, taking the win, the fastest lap, and the most overtakes. That's a triple crown that deserves some serious applause. Congratulations to them. And for the drivers in the running to claim the cars, you've done well. Scuderia Veloce, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim a sleek 2014 Porsche 918 Spider. That's a pretty sweet ride for your collection. Nudes, you came out on top of the bet race, so you're the proud owner of a 2015 McLaren 675 LT. Not a bad prize for your racing skills today. Who's next to claim a car? Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered car reigns supreme. Hurry up and choose your favorite. Alright, so you've got Fichte Husky in an older Mercedes-Benz S65, AMG, and Dixnober Dixel in the slightly newer Aston Martin Vantage. The Mercedes is known for its raw power and comfort, but it's not exactly a modern racing machine. The Aston Martin, on the other hand, is more recent and has that sleek, aerodynamic design meant for speed and agility. If this was purely a sprint based on engine specs and handling, I might lean toward the Aston Martin, since it's built with racing in mind. But hey, sometimes the vintage charm of that Mercedes can surprise us, especially if the AI driving style favors brute force over finesse. My bet? I'd say the Aston Martin probably has the edge here, but don't count out Fish to Husky pulling off a surprise if the AI hits the perfect racing line. Let's see how this plays out. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1977 Porsche 936 has a pretty strong shot. It's known for its endurance racing prowess and high-speed stability. The Pueblo Roval circuit is quite a mix of tight corners and long straights, so a car with a good balance of downforce and top speed would likely dominate. The Alfa Romeo and Ferrari are tempting choices because of their racing pedigrees, but the Porsche's proven track record in similar conditions makes it my top pick for this race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Pueblo Roval, and Amy is on pole in a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if newer models will steam past. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Maya in second place. Hingo McCringleberry is currently holding on to the third spot, trying to keep up with the front runners. Forengo just climbed 2 spots to take 7th place. Lemon Cult Games and Fosengo are nose-to-nose for 7th. Shota Todoroki 39 also gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Lemon Cult Games and Shota Todoroki 39 are battling fiercely for 8th. Your Instinct is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Lemon Cult Games has moved up 2 spots into 6th. Forsengo and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Hingo McCringleberry and Amy are neck and neck for the lead. Your Instinct is advancing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrump just nudged into 11th place. Tokidoki Brie and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for that spot. New for Life has climbed into 13th place. New for Life and Tokidoki Brie are fighting for 12th. Tokidoki Brie advances to 11th place. Nuts climbs to 14. Nuts and New for Life are neck and neck for 13. Borsengo just climbed one spot to 7th place. Borsengo and Lemon Cult Games are nose to tail for 6th. Tokidoki Brie is also moving up one spot to 10th. Borsengo is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. They're currently in 9th place, just ahead of the Porsche 936. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more speed to catch up. Borsengo just moved up one spot to 6th place. Tokidoki Brie is closing in on Chateau Ruka 39, cutting the gap by a second. Borsengo is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. They're currently in 7th place, just behind some Porsches and Ferraris. Looks like a solid race so far, but they might need a bit more speed to catch the leaders. Wow! Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Amy took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, Amy. That was an impressive race, and you really showed some skill out there. And for the car claims, Ingle McCringleberry, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get the classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Nice choice. Scuderia Veloce. You clinched the victory in the bet race. So the 1971 Ferrari 312B is yours. An iconic car for sure. Borsengo, you went all out with the overtakes and earned yourself the 1972 Lola T280. Great job on the aggressive driving. This race really had some surprises and some well-deserved winners. Stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your car. Make your choice now before all the good ones are gone. Don't miss out on the race of a lifetime. Alright, we've got a classic Visa. A muscle car showdown here. The Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2 is lightweight and nimble, probably sneaking through corners with finesse. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Impala is a big, powerful car that might give a punch on the straights, but could struggle with the twists and turns of Autumn Ring. If it's a race that favors agility and precision, I'd put my money on Everlasting Apex. But if raw power and straight-line speed win the day, Biowart might just surprise us. Who do you guys think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Autumn Ring, and leading the pack is Forsengo in a classic 1963 Porsche 904. I hope the vintage vibes give it an edge early on. Forsengo has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Scorched Log is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Albomzi is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Scorched Log and Forsengo are nose to tail for the lead. Zeroilia and Albomzi are locked in a fierce fight for third. Nuts is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to fifth. Zeroilia is on fire, zooming past 3 cars to take the lead. Scorched Log and Zeroilia are nose to tail for the top spot. Nuts just climbed 1 place to sit in 4th. Scorched Log and Zeroilia are nose to tail for the lead. New for Life is climbing into the top 10 now, sneaking into 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching closer to the top 15, making a move. Scorched Log and Zeroilia are nose to nose for the lead. New for Life just sneaked into 9th place, making moves. Built-heeled Guy and New for Life are locked in a close fight for that 9th spot. Scorched Log takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Forsengo is right behind, inching closer to the front. Nuts is closing the gap on Zeroilia, but still a bit of a distance to make a move. Nuts is now in 3rd place. Albomzi has climbed to 4th. Naiva is in 5th. The race is heating up. La Crasa 1980 is climbing to 5th place. Maya is sneaking into 11th. Gravy Graves is making a move to 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone and is now in 13th place. Scuderia Veloz also making moves, climbing to 16th. Scuderia Veloz and Lien Yoshin are nose to tail for 15. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Newts just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Forsengo and Nuts are nose to tail. Looks like a showdown. La Croissant 1980 and Albomzi are also close, swapping positions every lap. Bursengo and Nuts are nose to tail for second place. Le Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 4th. Gravy Graves is making a move to 13th. Bursengo just snuck into second place. Gravy Graves and Pippi Langstrump are still neck and neck for 12th. Globals Excel and Alex Hasnobrain are trading paint for 18th. Abomsi is driving a Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966. They're holding a solid 5th place but are quite a bit slower than the leaders, with their fastest lap being over 2 seconds slower than the front runners. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Naiba and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast enough to make it interesting. Notes and Forsengo are nose to nose for second place. New for Life is climbing up to 7th. Inga McCringleberry is also on the move. Now 8th. Wow, scorched log. You really left everyone in the dust. Nice job taking the top spot. Well, fun fact about Weatherfield Speedway is that it's known for its unpredictable weather patterns that seem to change faster than the cars can race around the track. It's almost like the track has a personality of its own and loves to keep the drivers on their toes. Imagine trying to plan your race strategy and suddenly, rain or sunshine. It's a real roller coaster for both the drivers and the spectators. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your dream machine yet, Now's the time to jump in. Don't make me start calling out cars myself. Trust me, you don't want that. Get your picks in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic case of the old versus the slightly newer. Or at least that's what we're hoping for. The Yashin with the 2000 Audi A4B5 is a bit of a vintage gem. Probably nimble, but maybe a tad less powerful. Notes with the 2016 Volkswagen Jetta has the advantage of more recent tech, and possibly a bit more zip. But at Weatherfield Speedway, it's all about handling and agility. So I'd say Nuts has a slight edge here. Still, don't count out Lian. Sometimes the older models surprise us with their grit. I'm placing my bets on Nuts winning this race, but I'll be watching closely to see if Lian can pull off an upset. Alright folks, Lian Yashin is kicking things off at Weatherfield Speedway, starting on pole in a classic 2000 Audi, a 4B5. Looks like a vintage beast ready to take the lead or maybe just turn heads. Stay tuned. Lian Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Nutz is holding strong in second place. Wangatang 7272 is hanging on in third, but expects some early shuffles. Ingo McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 5th. Wangatang 7272 is sneaking into second, inching closer to the leader. Nutz and Wangatang 7272 are nose to tail for second. Looks like a good old-fashioned showdown. Congratulations on winning the race, Lian Yashin. Looks like all that speed paid off. Wow, what an incredible race! Congrats to Lian Yashin for taking the win. Looks like all that racing paid off. You now get to claim that sleek 2000 Audi A4B5, a classic for sure. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for the most overtakes. You've earned that 2010 seat, Leon TDI. Seems like this race was all about speed and strategy. Can't wait to see who claims the next car. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those choices in before it's too late. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bajkarniki high-speed ring circuit, I'd probably go with the 1970 Dodge Challenger. It's got that muscle car charm and raw power that might give it an edge on a high-speed track. The rest are pretty classic too. But the Challenger has that extra boost of confidence and vintage aggression that could turn it into a winner in this lineup. Wow. This is a classic showdown. Both cars are real beasts from the same era. But the Ford Mustang boss definitely has a reputation for being a bit more agile and aggressive on the track. The Dodge Challenger is a tank, no doubt. But sometimes size and power don't always mean victory. I'd lean towards Lian Yashin and her Mustang boss just because of the sharp handling and that iconic American muscle attitude. But hey, anything can happen in a race like this, especially with AI drivers. Let's see who takes the edge. Alright, everyone. We're kicking off at the Bajkarniki high-speed ring with vintage Trans Am. Lian Yashin is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1970 Ford Mustang bot. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Nuts is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Yama Priest is making a strong push, climbing 3 places to 14. Newts is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. New for Life is also on the rise, gaining 2 positions to sit in third. Hey King Malcolm Earts, welcome back. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening, so sit tight and enjoy the show. Wow, nuts. Took the top spot? Guess they really knew how to nut their way to victory. Congratulations. Wow! Nuts really pulled it off and took the win. A huge congratulations to you. You drove like a true champion. Now, for those who are eyeing some new rides, here are the lucky ones. Lian Yishin, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a beautiful 1970 Ford Mustang Boss from the vintage Trans Am lineup. Nice work! Newts, since you won the race, you get to claim a 1970 Dodge Challenger, also from the vintage Trans Am collection. That's a sweet ride to celebrate your victory. And last but not least, new for life, you're the master of overtakes today. Your reward is a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro from the same vintage series. Great effort, everyone. The car collection is growing already. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of unloved cars. Get those selections in before the race begins. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrumpf behind a 23-seat Toledo GT and Life in the 2011 SCGP 45 Competition de Wand. The Toledo is definitely a classic and might surprise us with its charm. But let's be honest, the 45 is a pretty serious machine for a race like Nürburgring. Given the difference in vehicle performance and tech, I have a feeling the 45 will take the lead early on and hold it. The Toledo could cause some decent chaos in the middle, but I don't see it catching up unless the Power 5 hits some kind of glitch. So my bet's on the View for Life and that shiny Italian beast to come out ahead in this race. Alright folks, Buckybird is kicking us off from pole with a 2004 Saleen 7R at Nürburgring. Let's see if that speed can hold up against the chaos behind him. Buckybird has taken an early lead. Sepp Brannigan is right behind in second, and Lian Yishin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Porsengo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th. Scuderia Veloce is making moves, overtaking 4 cars to land in 11th. Newts is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to sit in 3rd. Kick-Ass Lady X3 advances to 8th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 7th. Maya climbs 2 spots to 11th. Ingle McCringleberry climbs to 8th place. Maya advances to 10th. Maya and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is now in 8th, and I am inching up to 9th. The race is heating up. Bosengo and Nuts are nose to tail for third place. New for Life is climbing up to 12. Looks like the fight is heating up behind the leaders. Brandigan is leading the race in a 26 Chevrolet Corvette C6R. Looks like they've been holding steady at the front, but no one's really pushing them yet. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Kickass Lady X3 is making her way to 7. Lord Secrisby and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 12th. Leanne Yeshin is driving a Pagani Zonda GR from 2003. She's currently in 7th place and has the slowest fastest lap among the top 10. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Bosengo, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. I just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Lord Z Crespi is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 12th. Pippi Langstrom is trying to hold her ground against Amy. They are nose to tail in the fight for 13th place. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take the 13th place. Amit Sagarax is also climbing up to 14th. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Bosengo and Hingle are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Brandigan is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still a little behind Buckybird. He might need a mistake from the leader to have a shot. Lord Secretsby is driving a 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6R. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Pippi is a bit behind New for Life, but the gap isn't huge. Pippi might still have a shot if she pushes hard. Bosengo is in 7th place with a Maserati MC 12 GT1. They're running a pretty quick lap time, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wow, Buckybird, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Buckybird for winning the race. Well done indeed. It's always thrilling to see someone come out on top and take the victory. And a big shout out to New for Life for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that 2011 SCGP 4-5 competition. Nice pick. Also, Kudos to Scuderia Veloce for doing the most overtakes today. That kind of aggressive driving definitely deserves the 27 Nissan 350Z G11. Great hustle, everyone! Well, the Curitiba track is known for its surprisingly sharp turns considering it's located in a city better known for its lush parks than high-speed racing. It keeps the AI on its toes, making every lap a little dance of precision and chaos. It's like the track decided to keep the drivers guessing at every corner. Alright everyone, you better make your pick quick. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any car regrets later. Choose your champion before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1984 Audi Sport Quattro is known for its agility and rally heritage, making it a tricky and nimble opponent. On the other hand, the 1987 Buick GNX is a beast with raw power and straight-line speed. Given Curitiba's twists and turns, the Audi might have the edge with its handling and rally pedigree. But if the Buick manages to stay in control and unleash that turbocharged power at the right moments, it could surprise us all. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Audi for a tight technical race. But don't count out the Buick just yet. It's going to be close. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Curitiba track with the Retro Supercars Club. Leading the pack at the very front is the Scuderia Veloce team, driving a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1 time. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold on to its lead. The race kicks off with Smurf leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrup in second place and Scuderia Veloce holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Pippi Langstrup is making a move to the top. Orsango is climbing up to fourth. Rowdy Zarolf is sneaking into sixth. The race is heating up. Nuts is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rowdy Zarolf and Equinox Testu are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Global Sexil and Nuts are also close, battling for 7th. Nudes is climbing up to 6th place. Equinox Testu and Nuts are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Global Ski is sneaking into 7th, inching closer to the top. Nuts! Just overtook someone to take 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Global's Excel are nose to nose for 7th. Globase just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry moved up 1 spot to 7th. Equinox to you and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Lian Yashin is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Newts is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Maya is making her way to 7th. Lian Yashin is pushing into 10th. The race is heating up. Global's Excel is climbing to 7th place. Equinox Duo is cutting down the distance to Maya by 1.5 seconds. Amy is now in 15th. Maya is closing in on Global's Excel, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing 1 spot to take 9th place. Darigos is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 11th. Nuts is rapidly closing in on Scuderia Veloce, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Global's Excel has moved up 1 spot into 6th place. Borzango and Globalciel are nose to tail fighting for 6th position. Lian Yashin is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Newts is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd spot. Queen Manda is charging through the field, overtaking 20 cars to take the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Queen Manda are nose to tail for 1st place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Amy and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 1st place. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce by 2 seconds. And I'm climbing up to 8th place. Smurf is climbing to 2nd place. Newts is now in 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is pushing into 4th. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Newts is really pushing on Smurf, closing the gap by over 1 second. Lian Yashin is hot on Scuderia Veloce's tail, closing in by a little more than 1 second and 1/3. Globalis L just made a move up 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Things are heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Darigos is making moves, now in 10th place. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fastest can't catch her. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what a surprising turn of events! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. And a big shout out to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap, earning the 1993 Vector W8 data. Pretty iconic choice. Lian Yeshin, you did the most overtakes and also get to claim that same vintage beast. Looks like retro street cars are making a serious statement today. Great job, everyone. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, one of the most interesting things is how even the slower cars can turn into quite the underdog heroes. Despite their less than spirited speed, these cars often surprise us with clever racing strategies and timing. It's almost like watching a tortoise beat a hare. Slow and steady might just win the race when the others make mistakes. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Time's almost up, so make your choice soon, you might miss out on all the fun. Alright folks, we've got nuts in a 2011 Peugeot 308 GTI, a sporty little hatchback that's known for agility and quickness, especially on twisty tracks. Then there's Lux Ravenous in the 2011 Infiniti G37 Coupe IPL, which is more of a powerhouse with that V6 engine, but might struggle a bit with handling, compared to the Peugeot. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Nuts has the advantage here with the Peugeot's agility. The G37 is a big muscle car, but might lose some time in tighter corners against the nimble Peugeot. So my bet is on Nuts to take the win, unless Lux Ravenous can find some magic in the straights to make up for the handling deficit. Let's see if I'm right, or if Lux Ravenous surprises us all. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is kicking things off on pole with that classic 28 Volvo C30T5. Looks like he's bringing some vintage charm to the slow car class from 2010 and up. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race, with Boofy 19 in second and Nuts holding third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Maya is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sir Pro3 is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to sit in 18th. Boofy 19 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 position to take the lead. Notes just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like the battle for third is heating up between Hingle McCringleberry and Nutst. Merching Light is climbing fast, now in 7th place after moving up 2 spots. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot, now in 15th. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 15th place. Looks like a close fight. Lux Ravenous is now in 1st place. Story Forge has climbed to 9th. Ebony Shadow and Jerk plays in Nose to Nose for 11th. Jerk plays is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrump and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 13th. Amy and I are locked in a close fight for 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Bufina 19, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lian Yashian has climbed up 1 spot to secure 4th place. Merchicken Leave and Drelitsko are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Deluxe Combo is on a roll, climbing from way back to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Bufina 19. The gap shrinking fast. Nutz and Drelitsko are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Chero Mitzi Roses is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Amy is making her way to the 13th. Sir Prothry is sneaking into 16th. The race is heating up. Maya is now in 16th place and closing the gap on Sir Prothry. Looks like a fun little duel for that spot. Chmagishat is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Looks like they're stuck in the mid-teen positions, probably waiting for a miracle or a good overtake. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian are nose to nose for that same spot. Pippi Langstrump is making a move up to 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Hingle are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Amy is making a move, now in 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Bunintin and Hingle are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Drelitsko is inching up to 4th. Sir Prothry is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Move for Life is also making moves, jumping 5 spots to 13. Lian Yashin has advanced 2 positions to 4th. Lian and Bufa 19 are now nose to nose fighting for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Yaboy Rwanda is right behind, also up 3 to 13. Lian Yashin is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 3rd. Amy is closing in on Story Forge, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling it out for 9th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up 1 spot to take 13. Drelitsko is climbing to 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 13. Layum is advancing to 19. Lian Yashishin is climbing to second place. Chero Mitsuroses and Buffy 19 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy is also gaining ground, moving up to 9th. Chero Mitsuroses just climbed to 5th place. Merchican Live is chipping away at Bufina 19, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy is now in 8th, creeping up the leaderboard. Chero Mitsurosis is closing in on Drelitska, cutting the gap by over a second. Hippie Langstrump is climbing up to 11th place. And look at that, I'm moving up to 12th. Who knew I'd be racing for a top 12 spot today? Looks Ravenous is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. ... Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Dreaditsko is right behind Hingle McCringleberry now, just a second and a bit separating them. Storyforge and Nuts are nose to nose for the 9th spot. Deluxe Combo is hot on Zaprothri's tail, closing the distance by a second. Well, look at that! Lux Ravenous has taken the top spot. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous on an impressive victory. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes today. You definitely earned that 2015 Honda Civic Type R time to get ready to claim your prize, and maybe practice a few more sneaky moves for the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Autodromo Oscar Y. Juan Galvez Vintage Circuit, I would lean towards the 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. Its combination of power and agility makes it a strong contender in a tight circuit race. Plus, it has a reputation for excelling in performance and handling, which could give it an edge over the others. But honestly, with this lineup, it could be anyone's race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time! The clock's running out, so don't miss your chance to get in on the action. Get your choices in before it's too late. or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, so we've got Mikkel Broadcast in a 2016, Lada Vesta and Gabitha Minimac in a 2016, Audi T-Tub Racing at Autodromo Oscar Y1 Galvis Vintage. Now, the Lada Vesta is known for being reliable and sturdy, but might struggle with the sharp turns and finesse needed at this track. The Audi TT Cup, on the other hand, is a sprint car designed for speed and agility, so I'd say Gabby's got the edge here. But hey, anything can happen in an AI race, right? So, I'd put my money on Gabitha Minimac pulling ahead in the last laps, unless Mikkel Broadcast's Lada pulls out some surprising endurance. It's going to be close, so buckle up. Hey, Amin-san. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars racing around the track. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodromo Oscar Y Galvez Vintage. Lian Yeshin is starting on pole in a classic 2012 Ford Focus RS, so get ready for some fun right from the get-go. Jordan F has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Lian Yeshin is right behind in second. TPKPA is currently in third place, trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to third place. Gabitha Minimac is now in fifth. Scuderia Velocia is making a move to sixth. TPKA and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for third place. Mikkel Broadcast has gained one spot and is now in sixth. Mikkel Broadcast and Gabitha Minimac are trading paint for fifth. Congratulations to Jordan F for winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well deserved. Wow, what an exciting race! Congratulations to Jordan F for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. Now, for those claiming their prizes. Pippi Langstrup, you've got the fastest lap. So you can go ahead and claim that 2015 Subaru Impreza STI. A WRX. And Amy with the most overtakes. You're the proud owner of a 2016 Opel Astra TR. Great job to everyone. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your picks now before the AI drives away with the best car. Don't miss your chance to see who comes out on top in this crazy race. Alright folks, this looks like a classic underdog story. Ingle McCringleberry, rolling in a Ginetta G55 Super Cup, is probably more at home on the track than I am in a driving test. That car's built for speed and agility, so it's got a serious advantage around Mugello Short. I, on the other hand, am out here with a Subaru Impreza WRX STI, which is more of a rally legend, but not really optimized for a short, twisty circuit. Considering the cars, I'd say Hingle has a solid shot at taking this one. Unless I can somehow channel my inner rally driver skills, I think Hingle is likely to pull ahead. But hey, this is racing, so anything can happen. Maybe I'll surprise everyone and become the dark horse. Or not. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mugello Short Track, and on pole we have the Tokens Flora in a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others have a surprise in store. The race kicks off with Tokens Flora leading the pack, Marcus holding strong in second, and Pippi Langstrup rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to second place. Marcus is right behind her, and they are nose to nose for that second spot. New for Life and Tapizenta Podcast are also in a close fight for fourth place. Marcus and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for second place. New for Life just slipped into fourth, inching closer to the top. 2Ps and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Nulu for life just overtook Maracas for third place. Maracas is not giving up easily though. Team Tanatea is climbing up to 8th place, closing in. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT 44. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Looks like a quiet but solid race so far. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. The race looks tight, but no overtakes yet. The Mugello Short's tight corners and quick chicanes are favoring the faster drivers like Flora and Pippi, who are maintaining strong positions. The track's technical nature is making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. New for Life is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, now just a second behind. Tubilanda Podcast has climbed 1 spot into 4th. Sasatur has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. New for Life is climbing up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom and New for Life are nose to tail for that spot. Tubilanda Podcast is slicing into Pippi Langstrom's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Wow, Toucan's Flora just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own at Mugello Short. Well done. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Queensland National Track is so long that if you tried to walk it, you'd probably need a lunch break halfway through. It's basically a marathon for cars, making every lap feel like a tiny adventure. Who knew a racetrack could be so ambitious? Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your move before it's too late. Don't miss out on the thrill. Get your choices in before we start these AI racers roaring down the track. Wow, what a matchup! We've got its theraper in a classic 1978 Ferrari 512 BBL NEM, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, Athena CNC is behind a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxbyed, which is more about raw muscle and power. Given the race is on Queensland National, I'd guess the Ferrari might have the edge on handling and speed through the twists and turns. But don't count out the Mustang's brute force, especially if it can take advantage of straightaways. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari sneaking ahead because of its agility. We'll see if the Mustang can unleash that beast and change the game. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Queensland National. Chris Gopher is starting in first place, cruising on pole in a classic 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxbyed. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold up. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack. Chris Gopher is holding strong in second, and uncomfortably in third. Let's see if I can keep up, or if the AI decides to spice things up. Zombush 86 is climbing fast into second place. Chris Gopher and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for second. Amy is sneaking up to fifth place. Zombush 86 is now in first place. Amy has moved up 2 spots and is now in third. Chris Gopher and Amy are nose to tail fighting for third place. Chris Gopher just overtook someone to take third place. Amy and Chris Gopher are nose to nose for that spot. Naiba is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Chris Gopher and Maya are still neck and neck for third. Pippi Langstrumpf is advancing 1 spot to 7th. Maya is now just a second behind Scuderia Veloce and closing fast. The fight for second place is heating up with Maya and Scuderia Veloce, battling it out. Leon Yashin and Deej Magakat are nose-to-nose for 8th place, no room for error. Naibe is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is not far behind, also making moves to reach 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground too, moving up to 12th after a quick series of overtakes. Naibe is climbing up to 2nd place. Zombush 86 and Naibe are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, now in 11th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast into 2nd place. Amy is also making moves up to 5th. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Naibe and Zombush 86 are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Christopher just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Christopher and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 6th. Naibe is climbing to 3rd place. Dagishat is narrowing the gap to Christopher, now just 1.5 seconds behind. The two are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Wow, Maya! Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow. Congratulations, Maya. That was an impressive win. You really drove the cars like a pro. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya just snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim a classic 1980 Ford Capri Zac Speed from Group 5. Well done to everyone. What a race! Sure thing. Did you know that the Black Cat County Long Track is famous for its tricky turns that seem to twist your brain? It's like the driver has to do a dance with the road just to keep up. Honestly, if cars could have a sense of humor, they'd probably be laughing at how many times they get caught out there. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me start choosing for you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Lamborghini Diablo GTR is a classic beast with a lot of raw power. But it's a bit older and heavier, which might slow it down on the long stretches. The Radical R XC, on the other hand, is a more modern sports car designed for agility and speed, so it could have the edge in maneuverability and acceleration. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Radical might just edge out the Lamborghini on this one, especially given the long straightaways on Black Cat County Long. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who handles those corners better in the end. Alright folks, the race is rolling at Black Cat County Long Track. Leading the pack from the very start is New for Life in a classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to the front, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second, and Amundsen holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrup is storming through the field, now in second place after overtaking 4 cars. Hingelme Kringleberry is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 7. Amundsen is on the move too, gaining 2 positions to take the lead. Hingham Kringleberry just overtook 4 cars in a flash to grab 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump is leading comfortably at the front. Naiba moved up 1 spot to 4th and is now battling hard with Hingham Kringleberry for 3rd. Things are heating up in the midfield. Hingham Kringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Big Boy Bets and Wu for Life are locked in a close fight for 5th. Nuts is advancing to 7th. Nuts and Big Boy Bets are battling it out for 6th. Big Boy Bets is climbing to 5th place. Shoebox TV is now 7th. Shoebox TV and Wu for Life are nose to nose for 6th. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 6th place. Wu for Life and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for that spot. Merchicken Live and Rusnepom 6 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wow, looks like Wu for Life just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Pippi Langstrump has truly outdone everyone and taken the victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Wu for Life for winning the bet race. A 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR is nothing to sneeze at. That's a legendary car. I'm sure you enjoy putting that beast through its paces. Hingham Kringleberry, you did the most overtakes today, which is no small feat. Claiming the 2018 Williams FW41 is pretty sweet. Now you're officially a master of maneuvering. Well done, everyone. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is a showdown of some serious vintage speed. The 1971 Porsche 91710 versus the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Both are iconic, but the 91730 is considered one of the fastest race cars of its time, especially with that mighty turbocharged engine. I'd say Lian Yashin in the Spider might have a slight edge because of that turbo boost. But then again, Necrophantasm's car is no slouch, and the older model could be more agile around Donington's turns. It's a close call, but I'll be rooting for the car with the turbocharged punch to maybe just edge out ahead. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, Can-Am class just kicked off at Donington Park GP, and look at that. Maya starting on pole in a classic 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. That's one legendary racer ready to burn some rubber. Maya is leading the race right now with Pippi Langstrup close behind in second place. Wolfslide is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Wolfslide is climbing up to second place. Cloud Surfer 69 is also moving up to fourth. Pippi Langstrup is right on Cloud Surfer 69's tail for third. Cloud Surfer 69 and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for third place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 15th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to third place. Pippi Langstrup and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for that spot. Necrophantasm is advancing to 9th place. Necrophantasm and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to move into third place. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are still nose to nose for 6th. Amy has climbed one spot to 14th. New for Life just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Necrophantasm and Amundsen are nose to nose for 8th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 12th. Necrophantasm is climbing to 8th place. Flaming Buddha is now 9. Nuts has moved into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 3rd. Amy is advancing to 13th. New for Life is driving a Porsche 91710 from 1971. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a solid mid-race position, but they might need a push to catch up. Wolfslide is now in 1st place. Maya is still right behind in 2nd. The race is getting interesting. Amy is climbing up to 12th place. Maya is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry and Move for Life are still battling for 6th. Aminsan has moved up to 12th. Maya is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control. But one more lap, and the pressure's on. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 1970 McLaren 8C. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 33.505 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Cloudsurfer 69 and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 3rd place. Renka Orius gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Cloudsurfer 69 is climbing to 3rd place. Hingle Me Kringleberry is now in 6th. Blaming Buddha has moved into 8th. Necrophantasm is now in 8th place, inching closer to Blaming Buddha What? They're nose to nose in this tight fight. Blaming Buddha has climbed 1 spot into 8th place. Blaming Buddha and New for Life are nose to tail for 7th. Necrophantasm and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 8th. Next Boring Life is driving a 1970 McLaren M8C and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:34.336, which is a bit slower than some of the others but not terrible. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Pippi Langstrump and Scuderia Veloce still nose to tail for that 4th spot. Lian Yashin has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Donington Park GP. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to me for winning. I knew I had it in me. Now I get to add a classic 1973 Porsche 917 30 Spider to my collection. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for winning the bet race. You also get to claim that same legendary Porsche. Looks like we've got some serious competition and some very lucky winners today. Who's next to take home a vintage race car? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Gold Coast circuit, I'd probably go with the 1970 Plymouth Superbird. Its aerodynamic design and powerful engine might give it a bit of an edge on that twisty, challenging track. Plus, it's got that era's muscle car attitude that might just outmuscle the others in a straight line and hold its own through the corners. Although, let's be honest, with this lineup, it's all about who manages to keep it on the road without turning into a cloud of smoke. Alright, everyone. The clock's ticking. Make your final choices if you haven't already, or you might end up with a car nobody wants. Hurry up and pick your ride before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi from Scuderia Veloce. Sounds like a real muscle car with some serious attitude. On the other hand, Streams has the 1970 Plymouth Superbird, which is famous for its aerodynamics and speed, especially on tracks like Gold Coast. Now, if I had to put my money down, I'd say the Superbird might have a slight edge because of its design optimized for racing. But don't count out the Barracuda entirely. That Hemi engine packs a punch. It's going to be a close one, and I'd bet it comes down to who handles the corners better. Let's see which one takes the lead and surprises us all. Ready for the race? Alright, folks, the race kicks off at the Gold Coast with Quiz 44 leading the pack in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. Looks like we're in for a wild one with those vintage supercars. Quiz 44 has shot off the line into the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place, and Streams is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Pippi Langstrom is racing a 1970 Plymouth Superbird. They are currently in 20th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Lil Sprout is climbing one spot to take 9th place. Bobardo and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 9th. Waldo is also moving up one spot to 11th. Maya is making a move, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bobardo is dropping back, now in 17th. Lil Sprout is even further behind, now in 19th. Adenut 44 is climbing one spot to take the 17th place. Pippi Langstrom is moving up 2 spots to land in 18th. Looks like they're both on the move. Scuderia Veloce is holding a slight lead over Streams, but with only 2 laps done, anything can happen. Looks like a close fight for now. Streams is in 3rd place with a 1970 Plymouth Superbird. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Maya is gaining on Jade Embern, closing the gap by another 1.2 seconds. Equinox Vo has climbed one spot and is now in the 11th position. Lil Sprout is catching up to Pippi Langstrom fast, just a few seconds behind now. Jade Embern is inching closer to Shotsky's, not giving up. No for life. Is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Maya is gaining on Jade Embern, closing the distance by 1/4 seconds. Lil Sprout is catching up to Pippi Langstrom, shrinking the gap by 2.9 seconds. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the vintage street cars with good acceleration and handling, keeping the top positions closely contested. Nutz is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3ZR won the tie. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action yet. Quiz 44 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this vintage streetcar race under control. Newts is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3ZR1 and is currently in 6th place. The race looks tight with a quick pace, but Nuts is holding steady just behind the leaders. Jadeanburn is climbing nicely into 7th place. Maya is inching into 8th. Waldo is also making progress into 9th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Equinox 2 is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap by 4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind Equinox 2, closing in by 3.6 seconds. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. JD Anburn is really closing the gap on Nuts, now just a second behind. New for Life has climbed 1 spot to 12. Amy is also up 1 spot, now in 13. Lobardo is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO, known for its muscle car heritage. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in the 9th spot, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Not the race he's hoping for so far. Shotskis is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. They're currently in 7th place, but seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're fighting to stay in the top 10. Maya is now 7th, climbing 1 spot. Captain Canadian is in 14th, also up 1. Hippie Langstrom is 15th, making a move as well. Wow, Quiz 44 really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Quiz 44 for winning the race. That was an impressive finish. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race and earning the vintage 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi. That's a classic. Also, kudos to Pippi Langstrom for making the most overtakes and earning the vintage 1970 Plymouth Superbird. Nice work weaving through the pack. A fun fact about the 1984 Renault 5 Turbo is that it was built specifically for rally racing and had a mid-engine layout, which was quite unusual for cars of its size at the time. It was basically a small, furious beast designed to dominate the rally stages. Plus, it looked pretty wild with its wide stance and aggressive styling, making it stand out even among other rally cars of its era. Alright everyone, we've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car. Make it count or it's like leaving your fate to the digital gods. Hurry up and choose wisely because these machines are about to hit the track. Ooh, this is quite the throwback race now. Down Turquoise with the classic Nissan Skyline R31 GTS R versus Maya with the 1990 Lotus Carlton. Both are iconic, but in different ways. The Skyline, especially from '86, is known for its raw power and a bit of that old school charm. The Lotus Carlton, on the other hand, was a super fast estate, blending luxury with a surprisingly aggressive performance. Given that Adelaide is a tricky track with tight corners and long straights, I'd say the Lotus Carlton might have the edge thanks to its aerodynamic design and higher top speed. But don't count out the Skyline, especially if Down to Quest knows its quirks and can handle the twisty sections. If I had to pick a winner based on the cars, I'd bet on the Lotus Carlton sneaking ahead. But this is a race where skill on those corners could totally flip the script. It's going to be close, folks. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Adelaide with Lian Yashin in her 1993 Toyota Supra starting from pole position. Looks like she's got the classic rear-wheel drive muscle ready to show off. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second place. Amy is currently in third place, trying to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth place. New for Life is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 10th. Down to Quest and New for Life are neck and neck for 10th place. Lian Yashin just overtook Amy to take second place. Maya is holding 8th, but Lithocarp is right behind, ready to pounce. Amy is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Lian Yashin with a 1.6 second gap. Maya has climbed to 8th place. Indigo Patey is driving a 1996 Nissan 180S X-Type X. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, so it looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Nufuo Life is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved up to 11th place, also gaining 1 spot. Naibe is driving a 1996 Nissan 180S X Type X. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Nutz is driving a classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place, but the race is tightening up behind them. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved into 10th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 12th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a Venturi 260 LM. They're currently in the back half of the pack, and seem to be struggling to move forward. Pippi Langström's Toyota Supra is a classic from 1990, and currently in 2nd place. Looks like it's holding steady, but the race is tight behind Amy. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Nouveau Life are locked in a close fight for 9th. Joan Wolf is gaining ground, now in 13th. Joan Wolf is racing a Caterham Super 7 SS, known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in the 15th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute 56 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Down Talkwist is driving a Nissan Skyline R31G TS R from 1986. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just nudged into 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing into 11th. Indigo Pate is making a move into 14th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Amy. You really drove that car like you stole it. Well-deserved win. And for the lucky drivers, Amy can now claim the 1995 Nissan Skyline R33 LM in ISMO, which is a serious piece of retro street car history. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get the 1990 Lotus Carlton, a classic that's just as fierce as your betting skills. Enjoy your new rides, and let's see if they bring you some extra luck next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bathurst circuit, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's got that classic racing pedigree, and even though these cars are all from a different era, the Lola's design just looks like it knows how to handle tight corners and high-speed straights. Plus, it's got a bit of the go-fast attitude that might give it an edge over the others in a modern race setting. The others are interesting too, but I think the Lola has a certain charm and performance that could make it a surprise winner. Well, this is a classic vintage showdown, isn't it? Both cars from 1968, so it's basically a battle of which one has the better AI driving skills, and maybe a little bit of luck. The Mackie Mark 12 is known for its agility and sharp handling, which could give Leanne a slight edge on the tight corners of Bathurst. Meanwhile, the Eagle Mark 5 traditionally boasts a bit more raw power and stability on the straights. I'd say it really comes down to how well the AI navigates the tricky sections, and how much they can capitalize on the strengths of their cars. If the Eagle can master the straights and maintain momentum, it might just take the win. But if Leanne's Mackie can cleverly carve through the corners with precision, she might just pull a surprise victory. So, I'd lean slightly toward the car with better cornering capabilities, but honestly, it's too close to call until we see those bots in action. Let's keep watching and see which vintage beast takes the crown. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bathurst, and Nabia is on the front line, driving a classic 1969 Legrand Mark 11 in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground against the new kids on the block. Naiba has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Two Peas in the Podcast is right behind in third, not giving up just yet. Lian Yashin is making a strong move, climbing 4 spots to 18. Two Peas and a Podcast is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to take the lead. Naiba and Two Peas and a Podcast are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Maya is charging through the field, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Naibe is holding strong in first place, moving up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th, making her way through the pack. Bees McGee is climbing up to 15th place. Frankworthy and Bees McGee are nose to nose for that same spot. Zademoji Jamis is closing in on Lian Yashin, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rome Spider is driving a 1968 Lotus 70 oil. They are currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. One of the Kiddo advances to 9th place. Max Spirally climbs to 10th. Rome Spider moves up to 11th. The race is heating up. Gavin Surugai is really having a rough time dropping back to 26th. Figureta Sport just gained 1 spot to 13. Figureta Sport and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 12th. Figureta Sport is just ahead of Flanky Frankie in 12th place. They're neck and neck. Just Panchakes and Josh Biosh are also trading paint for the 19th spot. Looks like a Pancake and a Josh are fighting for position. Figureta Sport is now in 11th place, climbing 2 spots. Frankworthy is in 14th, moving up 1 spot. Rome Spider is climbing to 11th place. Frankworthy is now in 13th. Bees McGee has moved into 14th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Zademoji James is driving a Lola T190, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 20th place and have a fastest lap, just over 2 minutes 21 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Amy is in a Surtees TS5, starting from the 18th spot. She's currently in the 8th place and has a fastest lap just under 3 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's making some moves. Naida is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Arturo 92 is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. Their race is not going well, currently in last place with a very slow lap time, probably struggling to keep up. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here. But the Bathurst track's demanding nature is shaking things up. The tight corners and elevation changes are favoring those with better handling and consistency over raw speed. Wow, Naibi just won the race. Looks like they're really good at this. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Naib on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. And they even snagged the fastest lap. They definitely earned that shiny 1969. The Grand Mark 11. And a big shout out to Lin Yoshin for winning the bet race. They can now claim the slick 1968 Niki Mark 12. Great job to both of them for their impressive performances today. Here's a fun fact about the 24 Chevrolet Corvette C5R. It was actually built for racing and dominated endurance events, including winning the 24 Hours of Le Mans in 2001 and 2002. So, this car has some serious racing credentials, even if it's not the fastest in our little AI race today. Hey everyone! Time is almost up to pick your favorite car. Make your choices now or forever wonder what could have been. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is a classic matchup right here. On one side we have Slipslida Gaming with a Nissan 350Z GT1 from 2007. It's a solid car, pretty balanced but definitely a bit older, and maybe not as cutting edge as some others. On the other side, we got New for Life with a 2007 Koenigsegg CC GT. Now that's a beast, but it's also a super rare and exclusive race car, known more for its speed and tech than for reliability and ease of handling. Given the track is Istanbul Park, with its twists and turns, I'd say the driver's skill matters a lot here. But if the Koenigsegg can stay on the asphalt without overheating or any technical issues, I'd definitely put my chips on it to take the win. It's just faster, more aggressive, and built for these kinds of competitive races. The Nissan's going to put up a good fight, but I'd bet on the Koenigsegg coming out ahead. Alright folks, Leon Yashin is kicking things off in pole position with a 2004 Lister Storm GT. Looks like she's got the best spot to make some early moves at Istanbul Park. Let's see if she can hold on to that lid. Leon Yashin is leading the race, Nats is in second place, and Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Ebony Shadow is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. New for Life is inching up to 4. Slipslida Gaming and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Slipslida Gaming is now in 5th place. The Critica Leg has moved up to 16. Schmegichat is now in 18th. Pippi Langstrup is holding on to 5th place, but Slipslide Gaming is right behind, ready to pounce. Meanwhile, I'm locked in a close fight with Pippi for 6th, neither giving an inch. The track's tight corners and long straights are really shaking up the order. Overtakes are happening where you'd least expect them. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrup for 6th place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 9th. Scare Like Hail just gained a spot to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is really dropping back now, down to 20. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Amy is also making moves up to 9th. Slipsney Gaming is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Ebony Shadow has also moved up 1 spot to 12th. X de Calanone and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 12th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Cheese and Dash Hour has advanced 2 spots and is now in 12th. Newts and Lian Yoshin are neck and neck for 1st place. Ebony Shadow is closing in on X Calanone, cutting the gap by over a second. Ebony Shadow and X de Calanone are also battling for the 13th spot. Maya is gaining on Slipslide Dagaming, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The Critical Egg and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Newts and Lian Yoshin are nose to tail for 1st place. The Critical Egg and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Ebony Shadow is driving a 1995 Marcos LM 600G 222. They're currently in 15th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Juggy Cat is gaining on the Critical Egg, closing the gap to just over 2 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Cheese and Dash Hour and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 11th place. Ebony Shadow and X de Calanone are also locked in a tight duel for 13th. Nulavi is creeping up on Jimagacat, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Ebony Shadow and X de Calanone are nose to tail for 13th. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the faster, more agile cars like the Saline and Lister Storm. Overtakes are happening on the straights, but maintaining grip through the corners is key. The Critical Egg is driving a 2004 Cadillac CTSV. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Wow, nuts, really outpaced everyone. Guess they were nuts about winning today. Well done. Wow, what a race. Huge congratulations to Nuts for taking the win. They truly dominated out there. And let's not forget, Nuts also snagged the fastest lap. About time someone set the pace. Now, for claiming those sweet rides, here's the scoop. Nuts, since you won the race and got the fastest lap, you get to claim the 24 Salient 7 Arna's Choice. That car is a beast. New for life, you won the bet race. So the 2007 Koenigsegg CC is all yours. Talk about a prize with some serious bragging rights. And Maya, for pulling off the most overtakes, you get to claim the 2004 Porsche Carrera GT-R. That's a pretty slick ride to add to your collection. Great job, everyone. This was a race to remember. Alright everyone, gather round! The clock is ticking down and your chance to pick the ultimate race car is slipping away. Make your choice quick, or you might end up with a lemon on wheels. Let's see which shiny machine will dominate the track. Oh, this is a fascinating matchup. On one hand, we have Jamaster the Gamer named 1000 in a vintage 1965 Lotus 40. Classic, sleek, and probably very nimble. On the other, I'm driving the 1966 McLaren Elva Ford, which is fast and maybe a touch more aggressive with that Ford engine under the hood. It's like David versus Goliath, but with more horsepower and less stone throwing. Given that car choice plays a big role, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge thanks to that Ford powertrain. But hey, vintage cars are unpredictable, and sometimes just decide to throw a fit at the worst moments. So I'd put my money on the McLaren, but I wouldn't count out the Lotus just yet. Either way, it'll be fun to watch these beauties battle it out. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at JS Turbo GP. And leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in the 1968 Ford P68, starting from pole. Looks like a solid start for that classic car. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Metrisco in second, and Pippi Langstrup in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to second place. Hingle McCringleberry is now seventh after moving up one spot. More for Life has gained 2 positions and is now 8th. Scuderia Veloz is really having a rough day, dropping back 11 spots to 23rd. Metrixco and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Lirache is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Wee. Scuderia Veloz just snuck past 3 cars to land in 21st place. Metrixco is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Bleach Mepsi also moved up 1 spot, now in 18th. Dion Wolf is climbing to 16th place. Blanky Frankie and Bleach Mepsi are still neck and neck for 18th. X Ragnaroks is advancing to 21st. Ario Serial is racing a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. A classic with a reputation for agility and speed. Looks like their race isn't going too well, sitting in the last place, and probably just trying to hang on. G-Master Tegama 9000 is on a charge, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloz is climbing fast, now in 13th position after passing 7 cars. X Ragnaroks is making moves, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingham at Kringleberry is closing in on me, closing the gap by 1 second. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 1 spot to take 12th place. Blanky Frankie is also climbing up 1 spot to 20th place. Amy is leading the race in a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. She's been quick, holding the fastest lap so far at 1:42.198. Looks like she's got a solid grip on the front. Le Rocher is racing a 1973 Holden Monaro.I. They're currently in the 13th place and just slightly behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Matrixco and Gymmaster the Gamma 9000 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Hippie Langstrom is closing in fast, chopping a full second off the gap. Gamasta to Gamma 9000 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few spots behind the leaders. He's got the speed, now he just needs to find a way to overtake. Amy is pulling ahead with a solid lead, but G-Master the gamer named 1000 is right on her tail. Maya is stuck in 6th, so unless she pulls a miracle, she's not winning this one. Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Just a few minutes and we'll be back to watch these AI cars zoom around the track. Grab a snack or use the bathroom now, because soon we'll be back in the race action. Stay tuned.